Adam. Adam. Yes, sir. How we feeling? How we feeling? What's good? What's good, Commanders Nation? What's good to my StreetScores family, man? How are we feeling today, man? We have a lot to discuss before this actual game starts. I don't think y'all understand what's going on over here. I don't know if y'all have seen, but we have a big offensive line shakeup. We already knew Nick Allegretti was getting benched for Andrew Wiley at right guard. Now suddenly Brandon Coleman is getting benched for Chris Paul at left guard, just announced maybe 20 minutes ago, max 30 minutes ago. Like, what is going on, y'all? What is actually for real happening right now, man? It is insane what's going on. They are not accepting whatever they've seen at offensive line. I can tell you that at least. At least we know whatever they've seen at offensive line, they're not sitting on their hands. They are going to force change. What's good, everybody? What's good, what's good, what's good, what's good, King Jamie? What's good, Justin? Let's get it, let's get it. Yes, sir, yes, sir. What's good, Nicole? What's good, Israel? What's good? History was good, settle down. What's good, Non-Ether? What's good, D? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. What's good, everybody? What's good, what's good, what's good? Let's see. My boy Northwestern was good. What's happening, Samuel? Yes, sir, what's good? John was good. Shank in the building was good. Eli? Yes, sir. What's good, John? What's happening, Nabbit? What's good, Cannibal? What's up, EJ? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Tyrone? What's good, everybody? What's good? Up too late. Welcome back. What's good, Jackie? What's happening, Buttermilk? What's good, Hawk? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where we at, man? And my boy Chris Sweezy pulled up to the live show. What's good, man? What's good, Zelik? What's good, everybody? What's good, Maurice? What's happening, everybody? How we feeling, man? This is going to be an interesting game. I'm warning y'all right now. Offensive line shakeup, bro. Things getting a little weird. Of course, Jaden Daniels isn't playing. We know that. Matter of fact, I might as well show y'all the exact list. Let me go on the right Twitter account that shows you everybody that's inactive, because I don't know, man. It's hit the fan or something. I don't know what's going on out here. Let me see. Let me go get that. Let me see. Because we got a lot of people out today, man. Let me go get the official list of everybody that's out. Our inactives are pretty crazy right now, bro. The whole offensive line just got shook up, man. And so that makes me question, like, are they done with Brandon Coleman? Like, say Chris Paul goes out there and balls out. Is that a third-round pick on the bench? Like, what's that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? And they said it's not injury-related. And it is a coach's decision, bro. What's happening with that one, man? What's that one? What's going on there? Shouts out to Ja'Cory pulling up in the Sean Taylor jersey and everything. Matter of fact, I'll pull that up on the screen too. While I'm looking for this other stuff I want to show y'all, I might as well go ahead and show y'all that too. Shouts out Ja'Cory pulling up in the Sean Taylor jersey. You know what I'm saying? He not playing with y'all this week, man. He is not playing with y'all this week. Let me see. Let me go get this inactive list, because they have the whole list, and then the name that stands out the most is Brandon Coleman. Like, where did that come from? We had all of this talk of Nick Allegretti and, you know, switching him out for Andrew Wiley. Suddenly, there's Brandon Coleman on the list. Here we go right here, man. Here's your list of inactives. Of course, Jaden Daniels is not playing. I've already talked about that. We've talked about that leading up to this game for over a week now. And even though Dan Quinn did say if Jaden Daniels is the only way Jaden Daniels can play on Sunday is if he practices Friday. He practiced Friday. He was limited, but he practiced. But apparently they felt like they would still play it safe and go ahead and go out there with Marcus Mariota. Then you have Preston Smith. And I thought Preston Smith would come in and immediately play. I feel like he's a great schematic fit. But Joe Witt Jr. in his press conference a couple of days ago let you know, nah, this guy's more than likely, if he does play, he's not going to play a lot. He was hyping up Javonte Jean-Baptiste and kept, you know, dimming down Preston Smith. Like, he just kept saying things like, it's the system. You don't just come, some random guy don't come in off the street. And, I'm seeing an update, too, that, that Jaden Daniels looks good. He's just not playing today, but he's walking around and all kinds of stuff looking good. That's what threw me off. But yeah, he was saying like one guy doesn't come in and make the system or something like that. We have the system for a reason and stuff like that. And so I guess he was like, hey, Preston Smith is not going to come in here and be the savior for this defense. He needs to sit down, learn this system before he touches that field and stuff like that. So I'm not surprised by the Preston Smith thing after I saw the Joe Witt Jr. press conference a few days ago. Then Kane Madrano's interesting because if Kane Madrano's out, but Ale Cajo is not out, that means Ale Cajo is playing today, y'all. And Kane Madrano may be the faster guy, but Ale Cajo is the more dependable. He has the higher floor. Kane Madrano probably has the higher ceiling, but Ale Cajo definitely showed you, throughout the preseason, he has the higher floor. He's the safer tackler. So that's interesting. Ale Cajo will be active for the first time. I'm also noticing on that list that not only Chris Paul, Chris Paul's has been active the whole time. He just hasn't played. Trent Scott and George Fant are not on that list, which makes sense because now that Andrew Wiley is starting at right guard, he can't be your backup tackle, your backup swing tackle. Now you need George Fant to be your backup swing tackle. And now that Chris Paul is starting, that means that your backup guard is Trent Scott. Because again, Brandon Coleman is inactive. So that's crazy because Nick Allegretti got benched. But at least he's a backup center at worst. You know what I'm saying? For this offensive line going into this game. Brandon Coleman is inactive. So I don't think this is for me personally, for him to go all the way from starting to inactive, not even the backup, I think that maybe there was some sort of like altercation behind the scenes or something. Maybe he got into it with, the offensive lines coach, Bobby Johnson. Maybe they decided to sit him for a game or something like that. Maybe he was angry about potentially getting benched, so maybe he lashed out, skipped practices or something. So now he's gone from starter to bench, and then after maybe he acted a fool a little bit, and now he's inactive. They're like, all right, you want to play, you're just going to be completely inactive. I don't know, but I just thought it was interesting that Nick Allegretti got benched for Andrew Wiley. He's still active. He may not play, but he's available if there's an injury. Brandon Coleman is not going to play no matter what happens. We could have 3 injuries to interior offensive linemen. Brandon Coleman still will not play. So I feel like there's something more than just his level of play. They already said it has nothing to do with a shoulder injury, so it's interesting. Hopefully everything's okay though. I'm hoping it's not like a family emergency that like he just can't play through it or something. I hope it's nothing like that. Wide receiver Noah Brown and tight end John Bates are of course out. Already warned y'all of that leading up to this game for the past week, and I went ahead and told y'all last night that they're going to be out. So there you go. Those are your inactives. Again, the most notable actives are Ale Cajo, Trent Scott, and George Fant. Those guys have not been active this whole time. And Chris Paul is getting the start at left guard, while Andrew Wiley is getting the start at right guard. So that is all really interesting, really weird and different from what we've been seeing so far this season. And then shouts out to my boy Crazy Negro with the big time donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that. You just reminded me that I need to go ahead and set up this super chat goal, man. Hold on. The mask. We're going to set up the super chat goal. Even if, since I'm setting it up after we already have one super chat, that means technically it'll be 49. But either way, appreciate my boy Crazy Negro. He said, I saw some Bama fans at the airport and they nervous. Let's talk to him. Talk to him. Yes, sir, my boy. Talk to him, man. Them Bama boys, man, they not ready. They not ready for this upcoming week, man. They got to come to Atlanta for that one, bro. Even though they do win in Mercedes-Benz Stadium a lot, but they not ready, man. Shouts out, he said, they nervous. Yeah, please play that audio today. Oh, I got you. Yes, sir, I got you, man. I ain't even read the rest of your message. I was already on it with you. Once you said they nervous, I had to play it, man. Anytime one of y'all say they nervous, I'm on that with y'all, man. What's good, everybody that's in the chat? I tried to say what's up to as many people as possible, but then we started to dive into what's going on with the game, so I had to make sure I did that. Man, make sure if you haven't left a like already, please make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. And if you're somehow here already, within just 20 minutes of me starting the live stream, and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe, man. I'm telling you, it's well worth it, man. Telling you, I'll be here every game, except I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know now, that Christmas game is ugly. That Christmas game is real ugly, man. Because I spent even if it's not literally during the time I'm spending with my family. It could be right after the big breakfast we have, and so that's gonna be me fighting Itis trying to stream that game. I'm probably gonna have the game up, but I wouldn't be Itis. I mean, I have some of the worst case of Itis you've ever seen in a human being, bro. I might be cooked, so I don't think I could. I don't think I could stream. I think the game is what, at 1 p.m. Where's my little paper at? The game is at, yeah, it's at 1 p.m. on Netflix. Yeah, nah, that's cooked, bro. Because either I'm eating breakfast or I'm too sleepy after breakfast to stream. So that's over with, man. That's over with. So I will not be streaming Christmas, but pretty much every game outside of that, and I will not be streaming the Falcons game because I'm gonna be there. But other than that, man, I got y'all. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Let me see what everybody's talking about. My boy Justin said, how you feel about Clemson being terrible? I think it's hilarious. Even though the one thing I give Clemson, I mean, of course, for obvious reasons, look at who I am, the type, you know, my skin tone, all of that. I'm not going to rock with Dabo Swinney. But at the very least, though, one thing I give him is that he's anti, you know, paying players and stuff like that. And you know, Georgia does not overpay for players. Most of these 5-star recruits that say they prefer Georgia outside of their mouth, and I believe them, but at the end of the day, they go take more money elsewhere. You know, this whole NIL thing, I love the fact that college players are getting paid, but man, Georgia picked the worst time to be great. If Kirby Smart had stepped in years ago, it could have been us versus Alabama back and forth and stuff like that. We picked the worst time to be the best actual football recruiters in college football, because now it doesn't matter. That number one guy that went to Missouri from last year's class, I can't remember, the edge rusher. He's from Missouri. He went to Missouri. Number one edge rusher. He went to Missouri literally because they had a situation where Missouri was like the only state, one of the only states where you can start making NIL money as long as you commit to a school within that state. You can get it as soon as high school. He can start getting this NIL money in high school. The Jackson Cantwell, the number one tackle, most people consider the number one player, literally preferred Georgia in every way, and then Miami came and paid him double, and now he's a Miami commit. So Georgia picked the worst time to be good at college football, bro. So that's the one way I empathize with Dabo Swinney, because he's like, man, I'm not about to, you know, I'm not about to fall to this NIL stuff, man. Like, I'm not about to play this game. Kirby Smart will play it a little bit, but he's not paying as much as Ohio State and Texas, Missouri, Auburn, Ole Miss are playing for players. So that's the only way I empathize with Clemson. Other than that, I like seeing them lose. They right there. They right down the street. Alabama's like, what, 2-3 hours away this way? Clemson's like 2-3 hours away this way from Atlanta. So, you know, I love seeing them lose because they're always trying to steal our recruits, especially the East Georgia recruits. They do it all of the time. Their linebacker that they got, that's from, what was he from? I can't remember exactly what city he was from, but the white linebacker, 5-star. He liked Georgia a lot. Clemson came in, was not playing with him. So that's what they get. Shouts out my boy Crazy. What's good, man? He said, well, I guess I'll spend Xmas for one guy. Yes, sir. Shouts out to Juan Gotti, too, man. Appreciate the donation again from my boy Crazy Negro. Already 2 uncontested super chats, man. That's my dog right there. Make sure y'all like up the stream if y'all haven't already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I need Marshawn to get a pick. That would be lovely. Trey Amos career game. Hey, man, what better time than now, bro? Rico, we know players be getting first game nerves and stuff. Do you have that with streaming ever? No, I'm just chilling. I just see this as me just watching the game with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Without YouTube, I'd be watching this game in my party chat. There'd be like around 12, 14 people deep. You know, it's a little different, but you know, at least y'all are Commanders fans. If anything, it feels better. When I'm watching it, you know, it's only a couple of us Commanders fans in my party chat, and those are people that are blood related to me, my cousins. Everybody else is a fan of some other random team, man. We got Cowboys, Bears, of course, a bunch of Falcons, a lot of Falcons. You know what I'm saying? So I'm chilling. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man. It makes it more fun, if anything. It's nice being surrounded by Commanders fans. You know, I'm rarely surrounded. Like when we came and did that live show in Virginia on August 24th, me and, you know, the other Commanders Kings, it was just weird just seeing Washington merch in random stores. Like, you know, seeing people walk around with Redskins jersey on and Commanders jerseys, like that's a weird experience for me, man. You know, going into restaurants and they have Commanders flags and banners and pictures of Sean Taylor and stuff. That's weird. That's weird to me. So, but that is really cool though. I love it though. That was really nice. What's good, everybody? They had Josh Harris on Game Day NFL Morning. Oh, I missed it. I've been all over the place. Yeah, and I wish Preston Smith was playing, but Joey Jr., like I said earlier, was not playing. He said in his press conference a couple of days ago, like, not one guy's just going to come in here and immediately save the defense. And basically, he didn't say this directly, but he was like, that boy Preston Smith, he's the new guy around here. He has to come in here and learn this system. He's not just going to come in here and immediately play a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if Preston Smith grows into one of your starting edge rushers at some point this season, but it's not going to be immediately. And again, Brandon Coleman, it's insane. I don't know what's going on. And apparently he's at the stadium right now chilling. In regular clothes, of course. He got a hat. He has a Commander's hat and a Commander's shirt, but nothing shoulder pads, nothing like that. I don't know what's going on. But just starting offensive line today is Laramie Tunsil at left tackle, Chris Paul at left guard, Tyler Biadasz center, Andrew Wiley right guard, and Josh Connolly right tackle. I don't know how it got to that point. We were talking this whole week about Andrew Wiley and stuff like that taking the place of Nick Allegretti at right guard. I don't know where this stuff came from with Brandon Coleman at left guard. I have zero idea where that came from. Zero idea where all of that just came from. I put all my money on the game, but you always give me that good info. Appreciate that. Let's go, man. I'm trying my best. Yeah, I don't know. Brandon Coleman got super demoted. Like I said, I think it's even just beyond play, bro. I think it's beyond talent and actual production and play, bro. To go from starting to inactive is insane. So, of course, Marcus Mariota will start in place of Jaden Daniels. Preston Smith, even though we signed him, he's not playing today. I think Javonte Jean-Baptiste, when they showed us that depth chart, he actually is starting at edge rusher. Kane Madrano's inactive. He's always been inactive, but it's interesting that Ale Cajo is not inactive with them this time. So Ale Cajo will be active for the first time this season. Speaking of first time this season active, that means Trent Scott and George Fant will also be active for the first time this season. Brandon Coleman inactive. And wide receiver Noah Brown, of course he's hurt. He went from dealing with a knee injury all off season since May to now a groin injury that he suffered against the Packers. So he's dealing with multiple injuries at the same time. John Bates' groin injury will not play, which really sucks because that's the best blocking tight end in all of football. So that kind of messes up your offense if you have an entire offense designed around having them there. Are we trading them or what? I don't know what's going on. That's an interesting question. I'm scared. I have no idea. I'm scared. I don't know. This Brandon Coleman thing caught me off guard. I know some people look at me as like this all-knowing. I don't know where this. I have no idea. Yo, Adam Peters. One thing about Adam Peters, man, it's really hard to get leaks, bro. We just don't know anything until it happens. Under Ron Rivera, under really anybody under Dan Snyder, honestly. It was more so a Dan Snyder thing than like a Ron Rivera or a Jay Gruden thing. But we had leaks everywhere, bro. We would know stuff even before they knew and stuff like that. It was crazy. Like, so I don't know. I wish I could tell you what was going on, but I honestly do not know. This Brandon Coleman thing caught me way off guard. Way off guard. I mean, I just did a video last night, breaking down the injuries, who's playing, who's not, and stuff like that. Just last night, like 10 p.m. last night or something like that. And none of this Brandon Coleman stuff was even whispered around. There was everybody was focused on Andrew Wiley replacing Nick Allegretti as a starting right guard. This came out of nowhere, bro. This came out of absolutely nowhere, man. Shouts out to my boy Big Simple in the building, man. Shouts out to my boy Big Simple in the building, man. I like the tweet you had with the Cat Williams meme. He said Marcus Mariota gonna have a touchdown pass this season before Jalen Hurts. I actually believe that. I do honestly believe. I believe Marcus Mariota gonna go ahead and get him one right now, and he will have a touchdown pass in the 2025 season before Jalen Hurts does. Shouts out to Big Simple in the chat for that tweet, man. Y'all see Big Simple right there? What's good, my boy? I have a bad feeling Crosby is going to have a field day. I'm scared too a little bit, but I think we'll handle it. I think we're gonna be all right, bro. Kid, just move the pocket to the side that he's not on. We'll get 1 yard line as always. Connolly is the one I thought was going to get benched. I mean, you could argue out of everybody that's played, Connolly has played the least well, because I'm not going to say terrible. I'm not going to say the worst, because it sounds like everybody's been bad, and he's like the weak link. But Josh Connolly has been the least effective offensive lineman we've thrown out there. I feel like Nick Allegretti hasn't even necessarily been as bad as Josh Connolly has been. But You're starting him at right tackle. You're going to go ahead and keep that going. He's a rookie. You decided you were going to start him at right tackle. You're going to make this run through all of these elite edge rushers with him. Once you start on week 1, you keep him started. Brandon Coleman's different. He's going into a second year. You know, that I don't think that would be like mentally as mentally damaging as if you would have just suddenly benched Josh Connolly 2-3 weeks into a season of his rookie year. Like, that's a whole different story. So, yes, I think Josh Connolly has been arguably the weakest link on this offensive line, but you're not going to bench him. So you stir it up by benching the guy next to him, Allegretti, who has, I'm not going to sit here and act like Allegretti's been great. He just hasn't necessarily exactly been as bad as Josh Connolly's technically been. But then again, Josh Connolly is going against elite edge rushers. The only really, really good defensive tackle we've gone against so far is Dexter Lawrence over there with the Giants. Other than that, it's not like we've been going against like Chris Jones over there with the Chiefs and all of these elite interior pass rushers. So at the same time, Josh Connolly has probably struggled the most, but he's also gone against the biggest talent. Every game we've gone into this season, we've been like, watch out for that edge rusher, even more so than the opposing quarterback, more so than the opposing wide receivers, the running. We're like, man, these edge rushers we have to go against as far as the Giants and the Packers, Micah Parsons, the Giants, Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, and Abdul Carter. So I feel like we do need to cut him some slack though. But yes, to the point, Nick Allegretti has not been our worst offensive lineman. But hey, man, you want to stir things up, you want to bench somebody, bench him. The 8-9 veteran, 8-9 year veteran. And then hey, Andrew Wiley can step in and play really well for you. I mean, some people felt like that Andrew Wiley is a better guard than Nick Allegretti just in general. But like I said in my video last night, I'm not surprised that it took him this long to do this because Allegretti was the one that was practicing alongside Josh Connolly all offseason. So it was not even necessarily an Allegretti thing. It was probably more so a Josh Connolly thing to keep him comfortable, let the guy that's been practicing next to him offseason, you play with that guy so that we don't mix things up and make things too difficult for you off rip. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was more so Allegretti over Andrew Wiley. It was more so Allegretti has been practicing with Josh Connolly all off season, and you don't want to disturb anything that Josh Connolly has going on because he's already going against elite edge rushers. But now I guess they figure, hey, offensive line hasn't played well enough anyway. We might as well go ahead and make that switch now. Because remember, Andrew Wiley was originally a starting right tackle. Then Laramie Tunsil would take vet rest days. He would be a starting left tackle in practices during training camp at times. Then you had Brandon Coleman out from August 2nd all the way to like August 20-something. So then Andrew Wiley started at left guard for you most of training camp because of that and throughout the preseason and stuff like that. So, now, that's why Nick Allegretti had all of that time practicing at right guard, especially with Samuel Cosmi hurt. So I think that's the only reason that Nick Allegretti even got to start in the first place. They didn't want to disturb the chemistry that Josh Connolly had with him. If seeing Washington Merchant Atlanta GA is non-existent, then you might consider moving back. Used to live in Tidewater, probably Norfolk across the water from me. I mean, I love my Atlanta though. I mean, I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, I do see a lot of Commanders and Redskins stuff like on cars. Like if you're driving, you might see the license plate, you might see the flag, but yeah, you don't see it in stores. I go in the lids and I have to really, really search for Commander stuff. They're always going to have Cowboys. They're always going to have like the really good teams at the time, like the Chiefs, or the historical teams like the Giants and the Steelers and stuff like that. And I feel like we're a historical team as well, but I don't know. You're not going to see our stuff outside of the DMV. You're not going to see our stuff outside of DMV. I would say North Carolina as well. You're going to see a lot of Commander stuff, but in Atlanta, nah, man, you ain't gonna see like a random Commanders hat anywhere, bro. It's got to be the one time I saw Commanders gear anywhere and it was super random. It was Ross because it was the Washington football team stuff immediately after we changed the name. Once we changed to the Commanders, there was some Washington football team gear and Ross. That's it. What's good, NPR? But I love home, man. I love Atlanta, but the Commanders, the burgundy and gold gear is definitely lacking. But yeah, I wish I could tell y'all about what's going on with this Brandon Coleman situation, bro. It has to be something off the field, bro. It has to be something off the field, bro. But shouts out to Mariota, though, man. This is a revenge game for him, man. I want y'all to remember that. This is a revenge game for Mariota, man. Mariota has started games for the Raiders. Of course, I don't think he'll end up playing against the Falcons, but if he does, he has started for the Falcons as well. So that's potentially 2 back-to-back revenge games for Mariota. What's good, everybody that's pulling up, man? And Kane Madrano, I mean, he's just not ready. He's really athletic. He's really fast. And you know, he has a very high ceiling, but he's not as ready as an Ale. Ale Cajo showed you in the preseason. He's more ready to play right now than Kane Madrano. I like his talent. I love his potential, but he's not necessarily ready right now. Yeah, I had to go to three different malls in LA to get my first RG3 jersey. What's good, Dusty? What's good, Jefferson? What's good, everybody? Yeah, man, again, everybody that's pulling up in 5-minute intervals asking what's going on with Brandon Coleman. I wish I could tell y'all, man. I really do. I wish I had answers to give y'all, bro. I don't know. This man went from starting to benched to inactive and within a week. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. My theory is that maybe I know something had to go from starting to inactive within a week in between games. It had something off the field happen. Like something, argument, fight, him acting a fool, something happened non-football related. You know what I'm saying? Something. Now, is the catalyst because maybe they wanted to bench him and then he had an attitude about getting benched, and maybe he skipped practices, maybe he had an attitude, maybe he got into a fight with OG, you know, our offensive lines coach Bobby Johnson. I don't know, but something had to from starter to inactive is insane, bro. Because Nick Allegretti went from starter to backup same week. Brandon Coleman from starter. First of all, second year, third round pick inactive. Nah, there's something going on there. So I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's something serious, man. It's something definitely non-football entirely. I'm pretty sure the catalyst of it is at least, you know, something football, but there's definitely something there, not football involved right there, bro. Some type of fight, altercation, something, bro. Something we got to watch out for. But what's good, everybody that's pulling up? Y'all almost said OG Bobby Johnson, man. Shouts out my boy Q. What was his name? Q? OG Bobby Johnson, man. Shouts out Atlanta, man. That was another one of them hits. They kind of went and passed. He was a cool, man. That was a banger, bro. But yeah, man. I guess now that you think about it, Marcus Mariota starting means Josh Johnson is your backup quarterback. At that point, man, just go ahead and throw Luke McCaffrey in at quarterback. And I also wanted to remind y'all that, you know, since we're talking about inactives and stuff like that, I feel like we discussed that for like 30 minutes straight. Let's go back to Ja'Cory rocking the Sean Taylor jersey, the white one. You know what I'm saying? The foul one. Let's get it. What's good, James? Let me say this now before the game starts. Marcus about to go Mamba. Hey, in my sleeper, I bet over on Marcus Mariota passing yards. Matter of fact, I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about right now. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do this. Let's handle this right now. As a matter of fact, this is a good time to kind of show y'all what I'm working with before the game starts. And then we could do like an update maybe at halftime about just to see where we're at with it. Let me see. Let me get something going real quick. Hold on. Let me get this going because, yeah, man. I'm betting, just to let you know, I'm not playing about Mariota, bro. I'm with you on this Marcus Mariota thing. I think he's gonna ball out today. He had 2 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown against the Cowboys last year. So I think he'll be good to go, man. I ain't worried about Marcus Mariota. If anything, I'm like, yo, what's going on with this offensive line? But yeah, man, let me go ahead and talk to y'all real quick about the man. You know, we got to talk about this sleeper, man. Shouts out sleeper. While I'm, talking about it, let me go ahead and bring up this screen real quick. But man, shouts out to sleeper, man. Y'all already know. You can see it on the screen. Promo code SCORE. That's SCORE. You can get $100 match on your first deposit, up to $100 match. But man, hey, I got like I showed y'all last night. I don't know if all of y'all saw it. I got the risky play. That's 13, trying to turn 10 into 1,327. And I got the safe one that originally was turning 10 into 72, but I did the 35% boost promo, and now it turns it into 94. And that one, I'm just like, none of these guys are scoring touchdowns. And I think it's pretty safe because a lot of those guys do not score touchdowns. I did real research on that. But the risky one, I got Marcus Mariota over 200 passing yards, 199.5 passing yards. I think he's going to get that. Also, even like you can see Carson Wentz up there, I think he may throw a lot of interceptions, but I think he's going to throw the ball a lot. I think Carson Wentz is going to go out there and just throw it. If we all know Carson Wentz, he started for us. We know one thing about it. He going to throw it. So, hey, but again, my main point is I'm showing y'all I got Marcus Mariota over, man. I don't know what the line is for that now, but, hey, when I got it yesterday, Marcus Mariota, 200 yards, bro. That's all we need passing. I think he's going to get that against this This really ugly Raiders defense, bro. Really ugly. But let's get back, man. Let's get back to the stream, man. How we feeling? Again, shouts out Sleeper, bro. Shouts out to them boys at Sleeper, man. They be going crazy with it. But what's good, everybody? What's good, what's good, what's good? How everybody feeling, pulling up? He said, bro, Josh Harris might have jinxed us too. We finna lose and Riot's finna be. Wait, what did Josh Harris do? See, I didn't see anything about like, I saw like the notifications and I saw the Twitter clip of Josh Harris talking, but I haven't heard any of it, so I don't know what's going on there. Josh Harris jinxed us potentially. What's going on there? What happened? Josh Harris said we should win. I mean, that doesn't sound like a jinx. That doesn't sound declarative, though. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should win, too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we are the better team. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Shouts out to my boy Bryce for letting y'all know the stiff arm not like button. I'm sorry if anybody else said that and I missed it, but appreciate my boy Bryce right there. Make sure y'all stiff arm not like button if you haven't already. I'm going to pin that comment so everybody that comes in here can see that comment. Let's get it, bro. Make sure y'all stiff arm that like button, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Just do it. You can do it.
Let me see. Can I? Oh, I can learn more, but that's it. Okay, never mind.
Please.
Okay, I see that. All you gotta do is click the button. That's interesting. Okay, cool. But man, make sure y'all stiff arm that like button, man. Appreciate that. Let's get it, man. What's good, James? What's good, everybody? Again, we have Chris Paul starting at left guard, y'all. I really want to make sure y'all fully grasp that concept. Andrew Wiley starting at right guard. Chris Paul is starting at left guard. How we got here, wish I could tell you. I wish I had inside sources, but I don't think even John Comm has inside sources on this situation. Again, this Commanders team is very tight-lipped about stuff, bro. But let's get it, man. I'm excited. Shouts out to Ale Cajo being active for the first time. Shouts out to Trent Scott and George Fant being active for the first time this season as well. Again, Brandon Coleman inactive is crazy. I'll show y'all the list again, but I don't know. I wish I could tell you what's going on, man. And yeah, I don't know what's been going on with Luvu either. I wish I could tell you what's going on with that, bro. That Luvu, I don't know. He's been bad, man. Luvu ain't been on nothing so far this season, man. He ain't been on nothing. That boy Luvu, man, if you find him, let me know. When he makes a play, let me know, man. We're going to be watching for him today, though. Oh, Josh Harris said we're going 2-1 after this game. Oh, yeah, he said that's super declarative. That. I can see how some people can feel. I'm not a jinx person, but I can see why people would be nervous about that. Because he said we're going 2-1. He didn't say we might. He didn't say we should. He said we're going 2-1. I like the fact that Jaden Daniels walked out of the tunnel with Mariota and Josh Johnson. Of course, he doesn't have a shoulder pads and helmet on, but he was chilling. He's walking around just fine. I don't think he even has a knee brace on from what I'm saying. It looks like he's just wearing regular clothes, just chilling. So shouts out to Jaden Daniels. I think he will play against the Falcons. I think he was fairly close to playing today. So I think we'll see what happens here. But let's get it, man. That Raiders secondary is so weak, bro. We better, hey, let's hoop, bro. And their offensive line hasn't been able to pass protect nor run block. Let's hoop, bro. Let's hoop, man. Come on, let's go, defense. Let's get back to looking like how we looked in that Giants game. And I think we will. I think we'll look, at least if we don't look exactly like how we looked in that Giants game, I think we'll look closer to that than we looked against the Packers. I feel strongly against for that, especially just off of the opponents that we're going against. Also feel like if we were to rematch the Packers healthy, though, with Jaden Daniels and stuff like that, I think knowing what we know now, and I trust our coaching staff to make adjustments, I think we would have a better showing in that game as well. I'm not saying we would win, but I know it wouldn't go like that. So I'm just saying my point is the Raiders are catching us at a bad time because we're angry after the loss that we suffered, especially the way that we lost against the Packers. I think the Raiders are about to catch a lot of revenge that they don't necessarily deserve. And I also just think we're the better team on paper, talent-wise, coaching-wise. I think we're the better team. Let's go play like it and let's go win this game. Let's go get this dub, y'all. How we feeling? Any last-second score predictions? I haven't done a score prediction. I was not able to find the time to do an official preview video, so I have not done a score prediction yet. That's interesting. So my score prediction, even with Mariota at quarterback, bro, I'm going I'm going 24-13. I don't know. I'm feeling 24-13. Like that number popped up to my head. That was the first number that popped up. Then I tried to do some calculations behind it to make it make sense. And yeah, I'm feeling 24-13. I'm feeling 3 touchdowns, a field goal for us, and then a touchdown and 2 field goals for them. I'm feeling 24-13-ish right now. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they move the ball a little bit. But I think we're just going to play a lot of bend but don't break defense here. Like, I can see them moving the ball fairly decent, at a fairly decent rate. But even, like, they miss a field goal. Like, they get into, like, the range of, like, a 50-something yard field goal. They miss it, but they make 2 other ones, and they may get, like, 1 touchdown on us. And I see us winning, like, 24-13. I don't know. Something's telling me 31-13. If it was Jaden Daniels, I would say 31-13. I'm going to just take a touchdown away just from the difference of Jaden Daniels to Mariota. But I still think Mariota is good enough for us to go out there and win this game, bro. And again, just to keep the hype going, shouts out to that boy Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. He will be starting today. I don't think I've actually said those words yet in this stream. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is, of course, starting. I broke this down days ago when they released the depth chart. He is the starting running back today. Austin Ekeler's on IR. Jeremy McNichols isn't starting. And you already know Chris Rodriguez isn't starting because they chose to have him inactive and on the practice squad going into games. So Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is our only starting caliber running back on this roster. Let's run the ball with them more. I know Cliff Kingsbury said in his press conference a few days ago that the reason that, he doesn't get as much playing time as a lot of us fans want is that they feel like he needs to be better away from the ball, which means that he wants him better at pass protection. He wants him better at running routes. I don't care about none of that. He's your best running back. Even when Austin Ekeler was healthy, he was your best running back. At the very least, at running the ball, he needs more carries. 10 carries wasn't enough against the Giants, and for sure, 4 carries against the Packers wasn't enough. Because everybody that ran the ball for us in that Packers game, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, Austin Ekeler, and Jaden Daniels, all 3 of those guys had 17 yards rushing exactly, which is crazy. But Ja'Cory did it in half the carries that the other 2 guys did. So there's just no excuse, bro. That guy needs the ball, bro. He's our most efficient runner. He gets the most yards out of every run that you could possibly get, bro. Shouts out to everybody, man. Again, spam y'all's predictions in the chat. Again, I got us winning 24-13. If Jaden were playing, it would be 31-13. But I got to take away at least a point or 2 off of just Jaden Daniels to Marcus Mariota just, decline. But I think Marcus Mariota is more than capable. Y'all saw my sleeper picks. I have him throwing for over 200 yards. I have him getting at least 2 touchdowns today, whether it be through the air or rushing combined, whatever. I see him getting 2 touchdowns at least with his own self, his arm or his legs. I think we win 24-13. That's 3 touchdowns and a field goal versus the Raiders 1 touchdown and 2 field goals. And I'm predicting the Raiders to maybe move the ball a little bit against us, but I see them even missing a field goal because they're going to kick like a long 50-something yarder, short like a 52-yarder or something like that. Those are my very specific predictions and conditions for this game, man. What's good, C Blunt, man? I wish I could, if YouTube let me, I would love to show y'all the stream. I have all of the equipment. I know exactly how to literally show y'all the game, but YouTube will come in here and flash bang this whole stream, and then I will get sent to Guantanamo Bay on something. Like, I wish I could, bro. I played around with that on another channel. I used one of my other channels as a guinea pig, and they weren't playing. I think it was like the All-Star game a few years ago. I tried to stream, and they came and nuked my channel. And the NFL doesn't play more than the NBA. You can get away with streaming NBA games and stuff like for a little bit. NFL games immediately get nuked. So I wish I could, bro. But I'm on YouTube TV. I went and got YouTube TV this year. This is the first year I've ever had it because I'm not playing. I'm not about to be behind from y'all. So I have Amazon. I'm on Netflix. I'm YouTube TV. I'm Sunday Ticket. I'm NFL Reds. I'm all of that, bro. I got the All 22 through the NFL app. Like, I'm not playing with y'all. Like, this is the first year that I made sure I had everything possible to make sure that I'm with y'all. I'm not 5 plays behind like I am some games, some seasons, and stuff like that. So I'm ready, bro. Let's get it. I'm here this time, y'all. But yeah, man, Brandon Coleman, a healthy scratch is insane, bro. I wish I could tell y'all. I really wish I could tell y'all what happened there. I can tell you what, I can't tell you why. I can tell you what, I can't tell you why. What's good, everybody? Let's do it, man. I'm super excited. Probably got like a quick 20 minutes to eat some food real quick. But how's everybody feeling, man? How's everybody feeling? Again, I got 24-13. 3 touchdowns, 1 field goal versus their 2 field goals and 1 touchdown. Let's get it, man. Yeah, Brandon Coleman does have a shoulder injury, but it's not the reason he's not playing in this game because he was good to go. He wasn't even questionable, let alone out. This is something else. To go from starter to inactive is something else. And for it to not be injury related, I've already seen reports from multiple people like John Com, Nikki Javala, and those people saying it's not injury related. This is something that I don't know what's going on, bro. I wish John Bates was playing, but he's not. He's hurt with a groin injury. What's good, Junior? What's good, everybody, man? What's good, Camera? What's good, Carol? What's good, everybody that's pulling up, man? Let's get it. We're 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away from game time, man. Another day of Commanders football. I know Jada Dales isn't playing. I know we're missing a lot of our starters again. Let me show y'all who's inactive again. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, it's still Commanders football. It's still winning Commanders football. Most importantly, I think we're gonna get this dub today. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put that where it was. I'm gonna put it back where it was. But yeah, man, there go the inactives just in case. Let them know, Johnny Boat. Make sure y'all stiff arm that like button if you haven't already, man. If you haven't left a like on the stream, go ahead and do that now. We're trying to reach a goal of 50 super chats this stream. So make sure y'all try to hit that goal if you can. You know what I'm saying? If you're just feeling any love, you know, the Commanders out there winning. We're out there scoring touchdowns. We're bouncing back and looking like a top 5, top 10 team again. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of time we on. But liking the stream is free. So definitely make sure you like the stream if you can do that as well. If you're not too busy, I really appreciate it. But we about to get it, man. 9 minutes away. Let me go ahead and change the channel that I'm on through YouTube TV to Our Game because I'm not on Our Game yet. Where is it at? Where is it at? Talk to me. Talk to me. Where we at? Where my Commanders, man? I don't care about none of this other stuff, man. Where we at? Where we at? There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. So this game is through Fox, ain't it? Yep. Yep. Because it was Fox, then Amazon Prime, then Fox. Next week is going to be CBS versus the Falcons. Again, I will not be streaming that because I'm going to be at the Falcons game. Shouts out to my boy, That Guy 67 for the donation, man. Appreciate that. And appreciate the compliment as well, man. Appreciate that. That's my boy, That Guy 67. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's hoop. Let's hoop. Let's hoop, man. How we feeling about the game? Shouts out to my boy, That Guy 67 once again, man. Are we excited? Matter of fact, I haven't played this yet. I'm probably going to play it again once the kickoff starts. But even though I'm a little late, it's never too late, man. How are we feeling about the game, Commanders fans?
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get it. Let's get it. How we feeling, bro? How we feeling? How we feeling? I'm seeing, first of all, my boy Crazy Negro with another donation, man. Appreciate that. He said your mask name should be Rico Commando. Yes, I like that. Yes, sir. Shouts out to you for the prediction as well, 20-16. Hey, as long as we win, that's all that matters. I hope it's not that close, but we come away with a W. And hey, man, can we come away from this game healthy, bro? Please. But Crazy Negro, I think you done did it with that one, bro. I think that's an elite name right there. I think that's one of them ones. I like Rico Commando a lot. The mask is right here. But we hit the 50, and I did something wrong. I did it. I think by default, like, it has to be at least $5 for the super chat for it to count towards the goal. If there's a way I can change that, I'm gonna change that, because I'm just saying super chats in general. But I think I accidentally did it to where like it has to be at least 5. I think that's why that's doing that. Is there a way for me to... I can remove it, I guess. Yeah, we're only at 1. We'll remove it. We're at 1 right now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me edit it. We're going to start it over. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start it over. Appreciate the donation from my boy Crazy Negro again, man. Let me see. Let me go ahead. I'm going to copy the I'll wear the mask thing. Let me make sure I get that back. And then we're going to get rid of this. We're going to remove the goal. We're going to start over. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Now we're just going to start over with it, though, man. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Remove the goal. Okay, goal removed. We're going to start this back up. So, I don't like the $5 threshold. I feel like I just broke my computer doing that. Go ahead, mercy. My computer all froze and stuff after that one. Let me see though. Let me see. Wear the mask 3 hours. No, yeah, it could be, there we go. I could put it as low as 2. There you go, there you go. I'll wear the mask. Let's start that goal back up, man. Because I was noticing, like, if it wasn't $5, it wasn't counting. I think the default is 5, so that's on me. What's good, everybody, though? What's good? What's good? Let me see. Let me check the... I saw somebody say that they pulled up from Rio. Appreciate that. Shouts out my dog, Rio, man. I see VA in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good? Yeah, I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures. I already know I'm gonna run into a lot of people, end up taking a lot of pictures. It's gonna be a movie, man. He said K Go Gotti. How have I not heard of that? He from Florida and he rap and I don't know about him. Well, I don't know him. He must not be from Jacksonville. He got to be from somewhere else then. Like, I don't really know, like, Dade and Broward like that. But if you from Jacksonville, like I typically, so he must not be from Jacksonville. I don't know where he from. But he can't be from Oh, I kind of see it a little bit. That's funny. Now, I'm going to have to keep that tab up and show that to my cousins to see if they agree. I'm going to have to show them that. K-Go Gotti, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know who he is. But he got to be from Southern Florida for me that I know him, though. But yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Jaden's health going into this that Falcons game next week, bro. What's good, Roy? What's good, everybody, man? Shouts out to my boy Mike Has Bad Knees. First of all, appreciate the name. And also, he said, vet, appreciate the donation. Let's get this goal going, man. I'm a couple of super chats behind, so I'll remember that. There were like 4 or 5 super chats behind, so even like if we hit, say, 46 out of 50, I'll remember we already had like 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? What's good, man? Appreciate y'all. Appreciate that donation again from my boy Mike Has Bad Knees. Again, appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shouts out to Ivory in the building. What's good, everybody? What's happening? How we feeling? He said he got the Kodak float. He be out the Atlanta game next week, man. I hope Jaden's playing too, Antoine, man. Man, we need that. And yes, Ma, James already has it. He has like the 4, where it's like a certain area. It's like a little booth thing or something like that. That's where we're gonna be at. Just like last time when we played, when the Commanders played in Atlanta, we got the little booth thing going. Shouts out to James. What's good, everybody? Let's get it though, man. Let me go ahead and stop this because I'm gonna play that again when kickoff starts. So we're gonna stop it again. We're gonna let things settle. We're gonna look at Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in the Sean Taylor jersey again. And I agree, Louvu does have to step up, bro. I don't know where Louvu has been the past 2 weeks except for getting ran over, except for taking bad angles on tackles. But we need the guy that ended up being our highest rated defensive player on the NFL Top 100 to finally step up, bro. We've been missing you, bro. He's been a big part that's been missing on our team so far this season, bro. We need you, Frankie Louvu, bro. It's time to step up, man. Time to get it going, dog. We need you, my boy. We need you. We need you, Louvu. This the game you finally get it together, potentially. Let's see. Let's see. What's good, man? Specifically look up K-Go Gotti, the debut wonder. You'll be thoroughly impressed. Oh, okay, bet. I'll look him up. I'll ride with Florida. I just don't know Southern Florida that much. You know, Jacksonville, Jacksonville feels like Atlanta. They got the whole different accent. They do the wigs in their hair and stuff like that, but I don't know. So shouts out, I love Jacksonville, especially their music and stuff, so. But I'm not really familiar with anything below Jacksonville. I don't really have you that much. What's good, Travis? What's good, everybody? What's good, Jack? What's good, man? Make sure y'all pancake that like button, man. Stiff arm that. Y'all see Ja'Cory in his jersey, man. Make sure y'all stiff arm that like button. It don't cost you nothing. We have the super chat goal, but, oh, that just reminded me. My fault, man. Shouts out to my boy Allen for the big time donation a whole 30 minutes ago. That is on me. I saw that, but I was talking about the inactives and stuff. That's on me, bro. That's completely on me. That's my bad. Shouts out to my boy Allen for the biggest donation that we've gotten all day so far through the Cash App. Big time donation. He yelled, "Go Commanders" in all caps. Let's get it, man. Shouts out to my boy Allen. That's my fault. I'm going to be on those, bro. I think I might have been doing the sleeper. I was doing something, man. But I got caught lacking right there. That's my bad. Appreciate the donation from my boy Allen to the Cash App, bro. I'm going to count that towards also the Super Chat goal as well, man. We hit 50 donations period today. Shouts out to my boy Crazy Negro. He called it the Rico Commando Mask. We put in the Rico Commando Mask. We haven't seen that since a pretty long time ago last year. You ready for that? Georgia, Alabama? Yes, I am. Shouts out my boy Jefferson. He Bama down. And I rock with that, man. Just to let you know, the Raiders won the toss. They defer. We will start with the ball, just to let you know. The Commanders will start on offense. So Marcus Mariota out there immediately. But yeah, man, hey, shouts out to Alabama, man. I can't wait for that game. We both got bye weeks to, we both have equal time to prepare for each other. 2 weeks to prepare for this game. Let's go. Now, I do feel like, and of course, Alabama has always seemed to have the advantage of Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Like, y'all win more in Mercedes-Benz than Georgia does. But I do feel like we are the better team this year, definitively. So, hey, we'll see, though. We will see. I'm excited. Let's do it. Let's do it, Jefferson. Shouts out my boy Crazy Negro with another donation. He said, TMI, Jonella Aguero's mom. Shouts out my dog, Jonella Aguero, bro. That boy hooping, man. He went into his junior year. He finally, he wasn't like a unanimous 5-star. I remember like 1 or 2 places had him as a 5-star. The other 2 at the time, because now it's only 3. Now the rivals consumed 0-3. Just completely took them over and made them one big conglomerate. Back then, when Jonella Aguero was coming out of high school, and I think he's from the Northeast region. I think he's one of those guys that Georgia only has because of Fran Brown. That's why I'm so sad about Fran going up there to Syracuse. I'm loving what I'm seeing from him. I'm loving that he's doing his thing up there. But boy, he was one of the main reasons we were getting any recruits from the Northeast region. He was a defensive backs coach getting us wide receivers from the Northeast region. Like any position group, it didn't matter. If they were from Maryland and up, Fran Brown was in on it. And he was the reason we were getting a lot of those guys, bro. So he went to Syracuse. We lost a huge part of our recruiting power. But Jonella Aguero, I believe he's one of those guys that we got because of Fran Brown. And now it's going into his junior year. He's finally stepping up and becoming what we thought he would be, which is some people felt like he was a 5-star coming out. Some people had him rated as a high 4-star. But either way, man, this kickoff is starting. Again, I got to ask y'all an important question, man.
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States.
Well, wait a minute, Debo. Wait a minute, Debo. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What a start. What a start, Debo. I told y'all he gonna run one back this season, man. Debo gonna run one back this season, man. I'm telling you. He's real close. I feel like if he would have taken that to the right, he would have been gone, bro. Shouts out to the Raiders kicker for stopping a touchdown, because Debo's gone if he doesn't step into the way and force Debo back to the left, bro. I'm telling y'all, Debo is no joke, man. Let's go, Debo. Great start. Give Marcus Mariota short field positioning, man. Let's get it, bro. Let's go, Debo. Let's get it, man. Let's go. 1st and 10. And an interesting formation right here. Jacory with the handoff. Face mask. Oh, no, that's Chris Rodriguez with the first handoff, actually. Y'all not going to call that face mask? I saw that live. You didn't notice how his whole body twisted? If somebody, especially as big as Chris Rodriguez, body twists as they're getting tackled, it wasn't a face mask? Come on, refs. Don't miss calls already, bro. We got to boo y'all already. That was an obvious one. Like, I saw that live. Let's go, Debo. Let's go, Debo. Let's go. Come on, refs. Get it together. 2nd and 5 after a Chris Rodriguez run. So it looks like Chris Rodriguez we'll see who ends up getting the most carries by the end of the game, but he got the start. Chris Rodriguez, it looks like another run. That's not horse collar? Like, golly, man. Face mask, horse collar, the next run. Like, golly, man. Marcus Mariota don't even have to do nothing the way we're running the ball right now. Let's go, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the offense. Let's keep it going. I'm loving it. Deebo Samuel with a big return. Chris Rodriguez with 2 nice carries to start the game. Marcus Mariota hasn't even had to drop back to pass, bro. Let's go. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line after 2 nice plays, bro. Let's go. Another carry to Chris Rodriguez. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Nice little 4-yard gain, about 4-yard gain. That'll make a 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line. Let's go. I don't know where Bill is right now, but Chris Rodriguez has a hot hand. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm not going to argue with it as long as Chris Rodriguez is running well. I mean, that's crazy, though, that you go from inactive on games. They feel like they have 3 running backs that are better than you to the point that you don't even play the first 2 weeks at all. And then the game that you are active, you get the first 3 carries. Like, that's interesting. That's weird. But we're running the ball this well without John Bates. I think that's very interesting. Shouts out to the Commanders for adapting. That'll be a 2-yard gain. That'll make it 3rd and goal. I want a touchdown here. I ain't going to lie. Now, technically, this is Jaden's first missed game. I didn't even think about that. Because he would play, but he would just come out early. Like the Panthers game, remember, he got hurt on a big run. The Cowboys game, he played like the first quarter and a half and then got pulled. This is like the first game snap one. Jaden Daniels, I believe, was not our starting quarterback. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's wild. Thanks for pointing that out in the chat. Let's go. 3rd and goal. Marcus Mariota looks like he'll run it himself, and that looks like a touchdown to me. I told y'all, Marcus Mariota, man. I told y'all he gonna get himself a couple of touchdowns today, bro. That's how you start this game off. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Marcus Mariota touchdown already, man. Shouts out, hey, Chris Rodriguez. Getting all of the carries, bro. And just to let y'all know, that Deebo Samuel return right there, that Deebo Samuel return was 69 yards. That's the longest by a Washington player since DeAndre Carter's 101-yard kickoff return touchdown in 2021. I told y'all, Deebo Samuel keeps getting closer and closer. Week 1, he had like a 20, 30-yarder that was like, uh-oh. Then against the Packers, he had that longer one that was like 40, 50 or something like that. Now he has a 69-yarder, almost 70. I'm telling you, bro, he's going to break one. The Raiders are going to regret giving us the ball first. I know typically when you win the coin toss, you defer. Typically you want to start on defense first. Or they're going to regret going down 7-0 in Landover. With us having the home field advantage, the crowd's going to be involved. I already thought the crowd would be heavily involved, but now they're super involved. And I think we'll even be able to force some false starts, man. I think our crowd will be so loud they're going to force some miscommunications, some false starts. I'm predicting this game is going to get ugly and ugly quick for those guys, man. Shouts out, man. Hey, Chris Rodriguez, hooping. I still prefer Ja'Cory Krusky-Merritt, but if Chris Rodriguez is running like that, if the offensive line is blocking like that in the run game, first of all, again, to remind y'all, for those of y'all that weren't here, we can stop celebrating for a second. Brandon Coleman is inactive. He went, Andrew Wiley is starting over Nick Allegretti, but at least Nick Allegretti is playing. He's available. He's a backup, but he's available. Brandon Coleman went from your starting left guard to your backup left guard. We just ran block that well with Chris Paul at left guard and Andrew Wiley starting at right guard for you. I don't know what's going on with Brandon Coleman. I talked about this. It was a healthy scratch apparently. It's nothing to do with the shoulder injury that he was dealing with. But again, I want to remind y'all that I don't care if he got benched. How do you go from starting to inactive? Not just benched. Allegretti went from starting to benched. Brandon Coleman went from starting to inactive. That's something outside of football. Maybe the catalyst was him getting benched, but something happened, like argument, fight, throwing a fit, acting a fool. Something happened. I don't know what it was, but to go from starting to bench as a second-year, third-round pick, something happened there. I don't know what it is. When y'all find out, let me know. I don't have any inside sources, but I think that is crazy. I think that is wild, bro. I think that is absolutely insane. But at the same time, the reason I brought up all of that, the real conversation I wanted to have is that Chris Paul is just starting left guard, Andrew Wiley's just starting right guard, and we just ran block that well. Didn't even attempt a pass, y'all. I want y'all to realize we did not attempt a pass. No pass attempted at any point in that drive. Marcus Mariota went back to pass on the final play, then he just ran it. Oh, Carson Wentz touchdown in his first drive. I told y'all. On my sleeper, I showed y'all Carson Wentz over, Marcus Mariota over. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. I like that start, bro. I like that start, bro. That's as good as it can get right there. No way, Matt Gay. Nah, bro. Not only can you not make 50-plus yarders, but you're kicking the ball out of bounds. Now they're going to start with elite field positioning. Thanks a lot, Matt Gay. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot, Matt Gay. Thanks for just taking the wind out of the sails a little bit. We all hype. We hooping. We going crazy. Matter of fact, we're going to celebrate that touchdown again because I feel like I cut it short a little bit to talk about Brandon Coleman being inactive, bro. We got to celebrate that one more time, just a little bit. But now the Raiders are getting to the line of scrimmage. Now let's talk about this defense. Javon Kinlaw, we're going to need another great performance for you. Why is somebody that open already? What's going on? We let Geno Smith play action, get somebody that open already, bro. What's going on, defense? What's going on? Settle down. And it started with the kickoff. Started off with the terrible kickoff we just had. Here we go, man. Thanks for just throwing all of the momentum out of the way. Let's go, defense. Bend but don't break right here. Bend but don't break. Bend but don't break. Stop him right here. Let's go. Aston Genty, 1.5 yard gain maybe. Let's go, man. Come on, defense. Step it up. Do better. Come on, defense. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's up, everybody that's here? If you haven't left a like yet, make sure you leave a like on the stream. Costs nothing, man. Make sure y'all go ahead and like up the stream if you haven't already. Geno Smith, 45-yard play to Jacoby Myers gets them into the red zone, I believe. Yep, they're in the red zone right now. 2nd and 9 from Washington's 14-yard line. Make sure you like up the stream if you haven't already. Let's go, defense, man. Let's step it up. Come on, man. Another Aston Genty run, but Daron Payne, the guy I have on the screen right now, came to play. Daron Payne with the run stop at the line of scrimmage. That'll make it 3rd and 9 defense. Bend but don't break. I'm cool with walking away with only allowing 3 points right here. Let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, defense. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Let's get it. Come on, let's get a stop. 3rd and 9 from the 19-yard line. Come on, defense. Get that pressure. They got immediate pressure, but he throws it quickly. Yes, sir. Way to lock up my Georgia dog right there. Good defense on my Georgia dog right there. Who was that in coverage? Who was that in coverage? That's Quan? My boy Quan locking up the best tight end in all the football right now. That's my boy Quan doing that. Let me see. Now, that's Will Harris. That's Will Harris locking up the best tight end in all the football. Good coverage, man. You know, I would love for you to get your head turned around, but, hey, great positioning, bro. Nice job being with them step for step, bro. Again, mind you, that's Brock Bowers, greatest tight end in football already as a rookie last year. Will Harris locked them up. Go ahead and kick that weak little field goal y'all about to kick, man. We ain't worried about those. What's the penalty now? What's the whistle now? Everybody just chill, bro. Just settle down. Just settle down. Delay game offense. Okay, maybe they're thinking too much. Maybe they may miss this kick. Good job, defense, though. Good job by Will Harris on that play. Great coverage. I don't like the fact that they got that 45-yarder against us that easily, but great coverage by Will Harris right there. That was a little underthrown by Geno Smith, but still great coverage by Will Harris. Go ahead and miss this after the penalty, bro. You know you want to miss it after the penalty. Shouts out to the crowd for forcing a delay a game on a field goal already. That's too easy of a field goal, though. Even with the 5 yards, he's going to make it again. Let's go, 7-3. Good way to recover defense after that. I don't know what that big play was. First play of the game for the Raiders. 45-yard reception to Jacoby Myers from Geno Smith. I don't know what that was, though. First play. But good job, defense, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good job, defense. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Offense. Let's keep it going. Matter of fact, special teams, Deebo Samuel, let's get another return, bro. Why not? Why not another return, man? Let's do it, man. Shouts out my boy Reggie T with the big-time donation to the Super Chat for the touchdown. He said, better late than never. That's one of my boys that donates every time we score a touchdown. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for pulling up and donating for the first touchdown of the game. The first of many. I'm going to tell y'all right now, that's the first of many. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T right there. And also shouts out to my boy Dwayne Lee as well through the Cash App. My boy Dwayne as well pulling up and donating for every touchdown. Same type of timing, bro. Appreciate that. He said, let's go. Yes, sir, man. That's a touchdown already, 7-3. Let's go ahead and take this win. I predicted 24-13. But I don't know, bro. The way that was so easy for us, dog. It could be that 31-13 that I was feeling. I just subtracted 7 points because of Jaden Daniels not playing. Instead, we have Marcus Mariota. Again, I told y'all Marcus Mariota is more than capable, but I feel like I had to, if I predict 31-13 with Jaden, I feel like I got to subtract some points from that without Jaden because he is a top 5 quarterback. He's that good. Marcus Mariota is a really good quarterback. He's a arguably starting level quarterback, arguably the best backup quarterback in the NFL. But Jaden is a top 5 quarterback, so I just feel like I had to take away a couple of points. But I don't know, man. That 31-13 might hit. I'm not going to claim it, though. I'm sticking with my 24-13. We'll see how it goes, but this is a great start. I'm feeling like it will be 31-13, but I'm not the type of person that's going to switch up my picks just because something happened in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I said 24-13. I'm going to have to stick with it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, watch out. 31-13. Let's go ahead and score another touchdown right here. Let's go ahead and get that thing to 14-3. You know what I'm saying? Really get the crowd involved. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's go, offense. Show me something. Let's do it, man. Run game unstoppable. But I want to see Debo return this one for a touchdown right now. Matter of fact, we'll wait on the offense. Show me something, Debo. Show me something, Debo, again. Let's go. Okay. Debo Samuel grabbed it. Hey, he got to the 30, though. I'll take it. He got to the 30. All right, offense, let's keep it going, man.
I never got in.
They couldn't stop our running attack. We just scored a touchdown without a single throw through the air. Let's get it, bro. Let's keep it going. Keep that rushing attack. Now, mind you, Chris Rodriguez was the running back in the entire time last drive. It was good, GST.
Consistency in approaching.
Apparently, Chris Rodriguez is still going to be the running back drive 2 as well. So they just really don't trust Jacory as much as I feel like they should. And as much as we thought they would, they do not trust Jacory, bro. Come on, offense. Let's get it, bro. First and 10 from the 29-yard line.
It's a cyclical game. If you kind of
let's go hand off to Chris Rodriguez, of course. Wide open hole. That's going to be like a 4.5-yard game, maybe 5. Maybe you could say it's 5. That's probably 5. That'll make it, what, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6? Just about. Let's go, Chris Rodriguez. Jacory hasn't touched the field yet. I want to let y'all know that right now. Jacory Krusky-Merritt has not touched the field yet this game. But let's get it, though. Good running. Good running. Nice little 4 or 5-yard game right there. 2nd and 6. Let's get it. Let's go 2nd and 6. Wide open. That looked like Zach Ertz to me. Oh, no, that's Terry. Okay, Terry. Terry with the first reception of a game? Wow. Terry McLaurin with the first Commanders reception of any receiver on the team. Wow, you would think, right? Direct snap to Deebo Samuel, breaking some tackles. That'll be a nice 8-9 yard gain. I like these play designs, bro. Wildcat, Deebo Samuel, 8-9 yard gain. He felt like he could have gotten more in that too. He's disappointed in himself. He felt like if he didn't get tripped up, he could have gotten more. Let's go, man. Come on, offense. Keep up the momentum. 2nd and 1 from the 50-ish yard line. Let's go. Wait, Mariota kept that? Don't fumble. I knew he would fumble. I knew when he jumped in the air, he would fumble. I knew when he jumped in the air, he would fumble. I knew it. Once he was running and he got happy, I literally screamed, don't fumble. A second later, he fumbles, bro. Mariota, who do you think you are, bro? Why are you hurdling people, bro? Just slide, if anything. Wow, Carolina just got their first lead of the season. That's crazy. That boy Mariota, boy. That's the definition of too much dip on your chip, boy. That's the very definition of too much dip on your chip, bro. That is the definition of too much dip on your chip, bro. Who did you think you were? Not only did you think you were Jaden Daniels at one point in that play, you thought you were Saquon Barkley later on in that play. He thought he was Jaden Daniels and Saquon Barkley in the same play, bro. Now, if you don't sit yourself down somewhere, man, wrong with him, bro. Man, what's wrong with Buddy? What's wrong with y'all boy, man? What's wrong with y'all boy? I felt it, too. As soon as he got loose, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, just don't fumble. Anything but fumble. What'd he do? Fumble. Thanks a lot, bro. Man, come on, bro. Kingsbury, that ain't even your fault, man. That boy got too much dip on his chip. Shouts out to my boy King in the chat, man. Appreciate that. Let me stop booing to show my boy some love. He said this is the first time. This is not the first time he's done this, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that from my boy King with the donation, man, to the super chat, man. We're getting closer to our goal, even though Marcus Mariota is getting closer to my last nerve. Shouts out to my boy King for the donation, man. Let's get it, bro. That was that's the logo of too much dip on your chip, bro. Like that, boy, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mariota, step into my office, man. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to set up a scene where somebody makes me mad, and I might have to set up an office here. Like y'all see on the screen, literally like a dark room with a chair and like just a singular light over the chair. Step into my office. We gotta talk, bro. And I'll probably play some super like interrogation music in the background or something. I might have to do that, bro. Let me write that down. Yeah, we're going to need to step into my office button, bro. And Marcus Mariota, bro, you got to step into my office, bro. Like, let me talk to you real quick, bro. Let me holler at you for stuff get crazy. Let's go, but we on Mariota head, though. Dorrance Armstrong, just to let y'all know, he has a sack each game. He is on pace for 17 sacks this season, y'all. Dorrance Armstrong is on pace for 17 sacks, and he's top 5 in the NFL in pressures. Dorrance Armstrong is playing like a top 5 edge rushers this year, but people have not noticed. I've been working behind the scenes. On a video breaking down how Dorrance Armstrong has been playing like a top 5 edge rusher this season. Be on the lookout for that, because now it looks like he's about to have a monster performance today again. I'm telling y'all, it looked a little ugly against the Packers, but there are definitely some bright spots that we can be proud of and that we can hold true, you know, moving forward into the season. These are some dogs we have on this team. Javon Kinlaw has been a dog in the middle. Dorrance Armstrong has been a dog on the outside. Look at the Eagles already getting push touchdowns. Y'all ain't ashamed of yourselves. Y'all don't feel dirty when y'all do that? Good run stop for the Commanders right there. That'll make it 3rd and 12 for the defense. Let's get off this field right now. Get the ball back to the offense. Hopefully Marcus Mariota's had time to cool off on the sideline. Hopefully he no longer thinks he's Superman. Hopefully Marcus Mariota has had enough time on this sideline to know he is not Superman. He is not Jada Daniels and Saquon Barkley mixed into one player. He's not the greatest quarterback to ever do it. Let's just hope he no longer thinks that, because apparently that's what he was thinking last possession. We rush 4. Get the Geno. Underneath throw to my Georgia dog. Great job wrapping him up. You ain't going nowhere, Brock Bowers. I hate having to root against you, but it's Commanders above all, man. Shouts out to the defense. Great possession right there. That's 4th down. Immediate 3 and out. Let's go ahead and get this ball back to the offense, bro. And we stopped them like at the 27-yard line about. That'll be 4th and 7, 27-yard line. So we should start with good field positioning on offense right here as well. Let's get it again. Mariota. Don't make me have to force you to step into my office again today, bro. I'm looking dead in the camera while I'm saying this. Mariota, get that tablet, do right. Somebody show him on that. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? Get that tablet. Don't even draw up a play. Just show him a picture of Marcus Mariota, point at it and say, this is who you are, bro. And then have another tablet showing Jada Daniels, this is not who you are. Have another tablet picture of a good missed tackle forced by Jalen Lane right there. It wasn't a great return overall. Jalen Lane gonna force a missed tackle or two. Jalen Lane gonna break one too. Whenever he finally gets some solid blocking, Jalen Lane is gonna break one for a touchdown this year, bro. He always misses a forced tackle or two almost every return. But it's just not enough block. It's like 5 guys coming at him. He makes 1 or 2 miss, and there's like another 1 or 2 guys waiting on him. I'm telling you. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T. He said there is a reason he's a backup. Appreciate the donation from my boy Reggie T and the support, and great point. Again, I'm telling you, bro. Somebody take his tablet on that sideline and just show him a picture of himself. Hey, bro, this is who you are. Not Jada Daniels, not Saquon Barkley, not Randall Cunningham, not Michael Vick. This is you. This picture right here. Matter of fact, somebody literally just show him a picture right here. Hold on. I'm dead serious, bro. Just show him this picture to remind him, hey, bro, this is you, bro. This is you, Mariota. Remember, this is who you are. Good, really good backup quarterback. But this is who you are, Marcus Mariota. Nothing else. Remember that. Please. Don't make me have to, man, hey, you don't want to have to step into my office again because it might get crazier. Hey, bro, too much dip on your chip. If it was ever a person, if it was ever personified, boy. Let's go, offense. Let's get it, man. Great start to the game so far outside of a Marcus Mariota fumble. This game should be 14-3 with us already having the ball. We should be trying to go up 21-3. But shouts out to Mariota. Either way, we look dominant outside of Marcus Mariota getting outside of his body. He said, hey, you unconfident? Hey, man, just hoop, bro. Mariota, just hoop, man. But stop trying to be Saquon Barkley, bro. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, offense. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right, let's go. Is that Jacorian in the game now? And now there's a flag. What's the flag now? We finally get Jacory on the field. We finally give him a carry, and it's a flag. I'm just going to assume it's holding just off of the situation. Yo, both tackles held? Laramie Tunsil and Josh Connolly both held on one play. And we didn't even run it their way. We ran it up like the A gap on the left side or something. A gap, B gap. Why are we holding? Yeah, boy. Hey, Connolly got whooped by Max Crosby immediately, bro. Shouts out to my boy Corn for the big time super chat donation. Appreciate that. He said, great play, though. Just hold on to the ball. I'm telling you. I told y'all, I bet. I mean, I'm banking. I'm playing fantasy. I got Marcus Mariota hooping today. Just stop fumbling, bro. Just be Mariota, bro. Mariota is a good player. Debo, you got to catch those, bro. Good throw by Mariota. Bad drop by Debo there. That's on you that time, bro. Come on, man. Appreciate my boy Corwin for the donation to the super chat, man. Thank you big time for that one, man. Getting closer to our goal. Yeah, Debo, that's inexcusable, bro. That's a good throw by Mariota. Good throw by Mariota. Then you just fold it right there. Let's go 2nd and 20. They're going to give it to Debo Samuel to make up for it immediately. I told y'all that's one of our biggest identities of this team. When somebody makes a mistake, we give them the opportunity to make up for it immediately after that. And I like that from this team. I like that from this team. Oh, shouts out to the refs. I sort of disagree with that call. I don't know. Again, I'm always objective when it comes to refs. People think I'm always complaining about refs in the Commanders' favor and stuff like that. But I don't know. If I'm a Raiders fan, I don't like that call. I'm always trying to be a 50-50, completely objective with the calls. I don't know. I don't love that call, but he did lead. I can see why they called it, but I feel like if that happened to us as the Commanders, we'd be mad. So that's what I'm saying. Whenever I'm complaining about refs, I think we honestly, like, you know, we honestly getting hated on. All right, so Debo Samuel, a target in the passing game. And he dropped it. Then we gave him the ball out of the backfield. Then he made that play, forced a penalty, and then we gave him the ball out of the backfield again. Debo Samuel is going to have a heavy usage rate on this team, bro. I mean, he's on the last year of his contract. I'm pretty sure he wants the ball as much as possible to show that he deserves big-time money. And with the guy on the last year of his contract, the Commanders feel no need to hold him back and to reserve him for years in the future and stuff like that. They're like, hey, man, this technically your last year, your one and only year here. We're just going to go ahead and, hey, we're going to use you up, man. So let's go. 2nd and 8 from the 39-yard line. Ja'Cory Cross-Camaro. Oh, play action. Never mind. Marcus Mariota would throw. I don't know who caught that and ran all the way back. Was that Terry? I'm happy to see Terry getting the ball, though. Let's go. They're still going to consider that a first down, but that made me a little scared. I was a little scared by how much he ran backwards after he caught the ball. But shouts out to Terry. Terry already has 2 receptions this game, y'all. Terry with 2 catches already, man. I told y'all Terry's going to get active this week. Mariota keeper again. Get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Good job. Let's go. Let's go. Cliff Kingsbury cooking up. That's another first down. Let's go. Let's go. Marcus Mariota using them legs, I'm telling you. Even if he's not the best backup quarterback in all of football, which I sort of feel like he is, at the very least, he's the best backup quarterback that we have for this Cliff Kingsbury system. Good throw. Good throw on the slant. Let's go. That's number 19 out there, y'all. That's number 19 out there with the catch. Let's get it, man. Mariota on point right now, bro. Chris Moore out here making plays. Let's go. 1st and 10. More hurry-up offense. No huddle. No huddle. Raiders defense doesn't get a time to ever, like, chill and take a break. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Chris Moore with a catch. You have Terry with 2 catches already. Debo with a couple of catches and couple of runs. What was that play? What was that? What was that one? Were we supposed to leave Max Crosby unblocked on purpose? Like, that's the strategy? You want to leave Max Crosby unblocked and then hope that Andrew Wiley can hurry up and come over and get him? That's the strategy, Cliff? That's the worst play call yet. That's the worst play call yet. Max Crosby unblocking. You hope Andrew Wiley from the right guard spot can run over one of the least mobile tackles I've ever seen. You want him at guard to run over back to the right tackle spot. I know you miss Andrew Wiley starting at right tackle, but you want him to play right tackle so bad you're going to have Josh Connolly not block Max Crosby? That's not the way to do it, Cliff. And now, why are we already using up timeouts, bro? What's the confusion? If anything, the Raiders were confused and trying to see if it was an intentional grounding, but why are we worried about it? We should already have our next play in. Shouts out to Ben Sinnott, though. Ben Sinnott had a key block on that most recent Mariota run to the outside. So Ben Sinnott, he may not necessarily be John Bates blocking-wise, but he's stepping up, though. Let's go, man. Let's go. Mariota got this offense in rhythm, bro. That boy's a hooper. Best backup quarterback in the NFL, I'm telling you. Mariota right now leads all of our rushers in rushing yards, and he has a rushing touchdown. But yeah, Ben Sinnott blocking his tail off, bro. John Bates let him borrow some of his powers for this game since John Bates couldn't play. I still believe in Ben Sinnott as a talent, so I'm happy to see him stepping up with John Bates out hurt. That was such a weird flick, Mariota. I guess that was some veteran stuff. I don't know what that was. That was ugly. Let's go. Bounce back Terry McLaurin game as well, bro. He already has 2 catches. Let's go. 2nd and 10 from the 24-ish yard line. Max Crosby already beat somebody. Josh Connolly. Ja'Cory, don't fumble. Don't fumble. Good job making the first guy miss, but then the second guy got a hold of your ankles. Good tackle by Max Crosby. Talk your trash. That's cool. Ja'Cory just didn't see you coming. If Ja'Cory saw you coming, it would have been over with. But it's 3rd and 5. Cliff getting that bag. Cliff getting that bag. I want to keep Ja'Cory on the field, bro, especially a 3rd and 5, a situation where you might have to throw the ball to the running back. Please keep Ja'Cory on the field.
First and foremost, consistency in approaching, and then the standard's got to be the standard no matter what.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is the time.
3rd and 5. Jalen Lane, you gotta catch those, bro. Those are the opportunities you literally be begging for, bro. You gotta catch those, man. Decent throw by Mariota to the end zone. Jalen Lane, you gotta catch that, bro. Let me see. Was it underthrown a little bit? Regardless, Jalen Lane has to catch that. I don't care if it was or not. I mean, I guess slightly, but maybe Marcus Mariota did that on purpose to make him play back to the ball, but Jalen Lane, you got to catch that, bro. That drop made me mad. So did he throw to the end zone thinking that it was a free play? I think he thought that was a free play, y'all. Oh, Matt Gay, you're cooked. Oh, no, Matt Gay, you're cooked. Nah, that's it, bro. New kicker, y'all. New kicker. New kicker. You miss a 37-yarder, you're cut. Mid-game.
Come on, son.
You're cooked, bro. You're cooked. And I don't want Younghoe Koo, but it can't be this bad, bro.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son.
Man, Jalen Lane dropped a touchdown pass.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
And then Matt Gay missed a 37-yard kick?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Cut him. He's already missed a 37-yard kick, and he kicked a kickoff out of bounds to give the Raiders excellent field positioning, which eventually led to their 3 points of the game. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, bro. Mid-game, you're gone. You're gone mid-game, bro. I don't care if he makes every kick from now on for the rest of this game. You're done, bro. That is crazy, bro. But I don't know how the refs missed that. I think Marcus Mariota only threw that pass to Jalen Lane because he thought it was a free play.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son.
The refs missed the call, bro. But there's no excuse for your kicker not being able to make 37-yarders, bro. I think somebody in this chat more than likely could make that. I'm so sure somebody in this chat can make a 37-yarder. You can't convince me that somebody in this chat can make a 37-yarder. But yeah, at the same time, though, the refs did miss a call, though. Marcus Mariota, I believe, only threw that pass to the touchdown to Jalen Lane because he assumed that we had a free play. But the refs missed it for some reason. I don't know why, I don't know how, but the refs missed that offsides. Right now, the refs are not doing a good job at all. Matter of fact, forget booing everybody else. Let's boo the refs. Now, boo the kicker as well, but boo the refs. Because we should just have it should be 1st and 10 at like the Las Vegas, like 15 or something like that, bro. 15 or 14, something like that. And we should still have the ball right now, still on offense. We shouldn't even be trying to attempt kicks with our field goal kicker right now. All right, let's go, defense. 1st and 10. 1st and 10, defense. Let's get it, bro. Let's continue to control this game, bro. The score literally should be 21-3, which always worries me. When you're dominating the team, but the game is still close, that always concerns me. But continue the domination. Good run stop right there. That'll make it 2nd and 10 after Aston Genty gets nothing on 1st and 10 on a run up the middle. Let's go, bro. Shouts out to my dog Mulu Getter for the donation to the super chat. He said, why are we cursed with kickers? I don't know, man. And I thought we were cursed with quarterbacks for a long time. But we solved that. So, you know, maybe we can figure out this kicker thing. Get out the Geno. Let's go. Force that underthrow. Let's get it. Good pressure. Good pressure. Good job, defense, right there. Appreciate the donation from my boy Mulu Getter once again. Great question. And also, thank you for the donation. And good job by the defense right there. That'll make it 3rd and 10 after the immediate pressure on Geno Smith. I'm telling you, he's gearing up to throw an interception right now. Geno Smith going to throw an interception today, an interception or two. I'm telling you right now, this is our first turnover forcing game of the season right here. 3rd and 10, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Get to him. Only rushing forward. Dorrance Armstrong on the way. He was 1 second away from getting his hand on it. Oh, that should have been a pick. That should have been a pick. It was almost a strip sack. That was almost a strip sack. Then it was almost a pick. Y'all got to get those, man.
Come on, son. Come on.
Just to let y'all know, Matt Gay is 1 of 4 in the season and 4 of 9, including the postseason. Trey Amos with elite coverage right there, bro. Trey Amos is a dog, man.
Come on, son.
Oh, Will Harris messed it up. I'm not mad at Will Harris, though, because you got to do what you got to do, but dang, man, that was it right there, bruh. Trey Amos almost had that. Will Harris just got in the way. But still good defensive play right there. I'm still happy nonetheless, man. Let's go. Don't run into the kicker, bro. We have a chance to get some excellent field positioning right here. Jalen Lane going to make the first guy miss. He going to make a couple of guys miss. He going to keep going. I told y'all about this Jalen Lane kid on these punt returns. There's a flag, though. I don't know what it is. Jalen Lane going to make some guys miss, bro. The boy Trey Amos has consecutive pass breakups in games. Let's go. Is everybody okay? What's going on? Somebody got hurt. I think it's number 87. That looked like, yeah, he like probably, it looked like he injured his neck tackling Jalen Lane. I hope everything's okay, bro. I definitely hope everything's okay, bro. Prayers out to number 87 on the Raiders, dog. Matter of fact, let me stop this. Prayers out to number 87 on the Raiders, man. That looked bad. That looked bad. Like, especially the slow replay, the way his head and his neck. Yeah, that looked bad, man. My boy Rio Robinson already tweeting that kickers are less than a human. Rio don't be playing about kickers, man. But yeah, definitely kick. He got to get cut immediately, though. Matt Gay does not make it. Matter of fact, he walks home. Right. Matt Gay walks home after this game, y'all. That's Michael Mayer, too, bro. That's a really good tight end. Michael Mayer would get so much more hype around the NFL. He would be considered so much of a better player if he just wasn't playing next to the best tight end in all the football in Brock Bowers. Michael Mayer does not get the respect he deserves as a tight end, bro. So I hope everything's okay, bro. I hope you're good to go, man. The cart came out, but he ended up doing it. He's going without the cart, so let's see. And what is the penalty on? I'm still not. Is the penalty on us? Yep, penalty on Noah Benogany, which takes us all the way back. All the way back to the 28. Oh, my Lord, bro. Why? Why? I'm happy to see, you know, Michael Mayer being all right. He looks all right. Still prayers to him, but thanks, Noah Benogany. Because now instead of having the ball on the other team's like 40-yard line, now we're on our own 28. Just in case if y'all are wondering why we have the ball right here. Is that Deebo Samuel out of the backfield? Wait, what's going on? Was he not down by contact? Deebo Samuel with a drop and potentially a fumble right here. Get it together, my boy. Thank you, Ben Sinnott, for recovering. That'll take us to the end of the first. Let's get to the second quarter. How we feeling, everybody? Make sure y'all leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. We are definitely beating ourselves right now, though, bro. This score should literally be 21-3. So I hate it when you're dominating games, but the game is still close, bro. I hate that because it always just feels like you're just one play away from things going the other way, even though you've been the better team offensively and defensively all the way up to this point, bro. Let's go ahead and score a touchdown here, bro. Let's go ahead and go at 14-3 so it can at least look a little bit like how it feels, bro. Having a dominant performance like this so far and not coming away with the points that you deserve to have is insane. Only reason the Raiders have moved the ball against us so far at all was a miscommunication where they got a 45-yard play on their first play from offense. Since then, they have done nothing. I think they honestly may have negative yards since that one play because they've gone backwards on a sack. They've gone neutral on some running plays. They may honestly have lost yards since that one big play they've had. But again, make sure y'all like up the stream if you haven't already. Let's get it. Matter of fact, let me go look that up because that was like a 45-yard play. Let's go look at the team stats and see their total offense. Oh, no, they have 5 yards since then. They've netted 5 positive yards since that 45-yard first play. Shouts out to them. But that's my point. 127 yards to 50, even if you're including that, I would argue, a fluky little 45-yard throw right there. Miscommunication by the defense. I don't think they're going to catch us like that again. This score shouldn't be 7-0, 7-3. Time of possession, 9 minutes and 30 seconds to 5 minutes and 30 seconds. This score shouldn't be 7-3. I mean, at worst, it should be 10-3, but you know, we have the worst kicker in the NFL, so y'all know how that go. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. We got Marcus Mariota fumbling excellent scoring opportunities. Shouts out to my boy Conservative Take in the chat with the donations in the super chat. Hey, just getting out of church, how we looking? We're looking dominant. The score just doesn't reflect it. Marcus Mariota fumble on a big run. Matt Gay can't make a 37-yard kick. The score should at worst, honestly, for real, be 17-3. At worst right now. Defense is playing very well. Offense is moving the ball but can't capitalize at the end. Just got to play mistake-free. We're beating ourselves right now. We're the better team, but we're beating ourselves. Appreciate that donation from my boy Conservative Take again, man. Let's go. Let's go win this game, y'all. I mean, I don't like Younghoe Koo. Again, as the biggest Falcons hater you'll ever meet, I used to be rooting for him on the Falcons the past couple of years because he was selling them. He kept selling them games. He was awful. But I think Matt Gay is worse. I just don't think Younghoe Koo is much better, but I guess by default, he's less bad. But immediate pressure on Marcus Mariota, but it doesn't matter. Zach Ertz is open. He stood in the pocket. Good block right there. You know, no Yak Zach not going to get too much, but great block right there by whoever that was out there with him. Who was that out there with him that delayed that huge block on somebody? I like that block. I like whoever that was out there with Zach Ertz. Let me see who that was. Let me see something. Was that Ben Sinnott? Was that Ben Sinnott that came out of nowhere and just absolutely pancaked somebody? I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, Jalen Lane drop touchdown. The refs missed a call on that drop touchdown. Marcus Mariota only threw it to the end zone because there was a player offsides, but the refs didn't call it. I mean, it's just a lot going on. It's us beating ourselves. It's the refs. It's a lot of stuff. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is different, bro. Nah, I love Chris Rodriguez, but that's not a 9-yard run with Chris, bro. I'm sorry. And I love him. He's a good runner. I like him as one of our 3 running backs that gets carries on game days. But Bill is different, bro. Did y'all not just see that Bill run right there? The agility and the strength. Chris Rodriguez has a lot of strength and power. Somehow Ja'Cory in a smaller body has that plus the agility. It's insane, bro. That run was different. 2nd and 1. That's why Bills should have gotten the ball a lot more versus the Packers. That would have been a different game. Do we win? I'm not saying that, but it would have been a different game. I'll tell you that. Oh my God. How did Bill make that guy miss in the backfield like that? No, I don't think y'all are seeing this right now, y'all. I don't think y'all are seeing what he just did on that play on 2nd and 1 to make it 1st and 10 to the Las Vegas 31. What was that, bro? Nobody on our team last year could do that. That guy almost came through unblocked and Bill still made him. Nah, bro. I've seen enough, bro. He's the best running back on this team easily. And again, I love Chris Rodriguez. I'm high on Chris Rodriguez, but he just made a guy miss that came through virtually unblocked in the backfield with just one jump cut. Nothing crazy. And then got upfield to get a lot of yards. Ja'Cory with another run. And I like the fact that he follows his blockers, too. He's not impatient. He has good vision, especially for a rookie running back, a 7th-round rookie running back that didn't play at all last season, bro. Come on, man. Bill is different, bro. Let's go, man. After a 4-yard gain to the 28-yard line, Marcus Mariota back to pass. It looks like he may scramble. I'm just going to assume that's a holding penalty. That is definitely a holding penalty. That's going to come back to make it 2nd and 16. If I had to guess who held, it's probably Josh Connolly, to be honest, but we'll see who it is. Holding. Not number 71, Andrew Wiley this time. Shouts out to my dog, Mulu Getter. Appreciate the super chat. He said 22 is special. Yes, he is, man. Thank you for that super chat, man. We're getting closer to our goal of 50. Appreciate that big time for the support. And I completely agree. That guy is special. And Andrew Wiley, there's no reason we benched Nick Allegretti for you, and you're out here holding, bro. Do better. Do better, bro. Do better. At that point, we just could have kept Nick Allegretti in the game, bro. Golly, come on, Wiley. Chris Paul blocking his tail off, though. We have had no problems. We've had blocking penalties from Larry Tunsil, Josh Connolly, and Andrew Wiley. Chris Paul and Tyler Biotish are the 2 that's kept it clean. Let's go. A Chris Rodriguez run to get back like 4 of the yards we lost in a 10-yard holding penalty. So that'll make it 3rd and 12, 3rd and 11 at best. Get into your bag, Cliff. We know this kicker can't make any kicks, so is this 4th down territory already? I don't think Matt Gay can make a kick from here, y'all. I don't. He just missed a 37-yarder. So he's not making this. So can we please convert this and score a touchdown, please? Oh, Terry. Man. We are literally beating ourselves, bro. This is so frustrating, bro. Holding penalties, missing kicks, dropping passes. Terry McLaurin false start, bro. Come on, man. It is funny how DBs point like they're tattletelling, like a little 5-year-old. Ooh, you false started. Come on, Terry, get it together, man. Whole team get it together, bro. We are beating ourselves. We are clearly the better team. You're seeing from the display that ignoring the score, we have dominated this game, and it just doesn't matter because score-wise, you're beating yourselves. Marcus Mariota back to throw. Highly doubt he scrambles. Dumps it off to the least yak guy on the team. But we'll get some of those yards back. We're not making a field goal kick right here, though. You're not making this field goal kick, bro. You're not. You're not. But we'll see, bro. We shall see. We will see, bro. What is this? What yarder is this? A 46? Yeah, I have no faith. I ain't gonna lie. He made it, I guess. He made it. He made the kick, so cool. He made the kick. It worked out, I guess. Oh, Lord. At least he made it, though. All right, man. Well, we're up 10-3. Should be like 31-3, but it is what it is. At least we got the lead. Defense is hooping. Let's just have faith that we'll settle down and we'll stop hurting ourselves, bro. At some point, we're gonna stop making mistakes on ourselves and allowing this Raiders team to stick around, bro. Eventually, we're gonna just go ahead and explode with a big lead here, y'all. I know it's on the way. I'm hearing that boy Ted McMillan hooping right now, though. I'm hearing some things. I'm seeing some tweets. Word around town, that boy hooping. I got up in multiple fantasy leagues. I knew he would hoop. I'm not the least bit surprised. Sleeper Commanders tweeted to everyone's surprise, Matt Gay hits a 46-yarder. Still gone after this week, though. I thought that was hilarious. That's a good point, though, bro. You still gone. That's not enough to save you, dog. You're still out of here, bro. Missing 37 yarders is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, though. Dorrance Armstrong is having an all-pro season. Whether y'all want to recognize it or not. I'm not saying he's a top 5 edge rusher talent, but he's had top 5 edge rusher production so far this year. He's had top 5 production, bro. Let me go look. Let me go find it, bro. Let me go find it. I have the stats somewhere, but hold on. I got the stats somewhere. Let me tell y'all, because I'm working on a video right now. I've been working on it for the past week, and I wanted to wait for him to put together another great game to do it. It'll probably be this week. Right now, Dorrance Armstrong is tied for 5th in pressures in the NFL right now. Of course, Trey Hendrickson's leading with #1. This is before this week started, though. This is before the Thursday night game. This is before all of these Sunday games. But before then, Dorrance Armstrong is tied for 5th for the most pressures in the entire NFL. That's including edge rushers, defensive tackles, anybody. And also, he now has at least 1 sack in every game. He already has a sack in this game. He may go for 2 or 3 by the time this game ends, bro. I'm telling you, Dorrance Armstrong is that guy. Somebody said, where's Von Miller in the chat? He's working on it, bro. He's working on it, bro. But thank goodness we got Dorrance Armstrong, bro. And shouts out to Bill, though. Bill had great pass protection on that throw to Zach Ertz right there, too. Good special teams coverage right there. Good job, good job. Bad mistake by the Raiders. I don't know what that was, but we'll take it, though. They'll start with bad field positioning at the 20 because of the mistake that the Raiders kick returner made. Thank goodness. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Let's keep it going, man. Defense is hooping. Outside of one play, defense is hooping. I'll give them an A-. Offense has had dominant moments, but they keeps hurting themselves. Let's get it, bro. Like the commentator just said, it feels like they're down 20, yet they're only down 7. That's not good, bro. Do better. Do better. Let's go, defense. Get that stop. That's Bobby Wagner and Deron Payne right there to stop him for only maybe a 2-yard gain. Good job, defense. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Keep it going. That'll make it 2nd and... They're saying 2nd and 7. I thought it was 2nd and 8, but that's cool, though. That's cool. I'll still take it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Let's get to him. Okay, y'all got to show better edge rusher discipline right there. Somebody got to do a better job of setting the edge. I'm not 100% sure that was a catch inbounds, but it's cool, though. Hey, 3rd and 1. Let's go, defense. Let's get it. Let's go. 3rd and 1, defense. Let's get this stop right here as well, bro. Let's get this stop right here, man. Welcome everybody that's in the chat. Shouts out to everybody that's here. I mean, first of all, man, make sure you leave a like if you haven't already, bro. It's about 1,200 of y'all, man. Let's get these likes going, man. It don't cost y'all nothing. We have the super chat goal of 50 donations, but it don't cost nothing to like the stream. I really appreciate that if y'all do that. Make sure y'all leave that like as we get ready for this 3rd and 1 for the defense. Timeout for the Raiders, maybe? What's going on? Or is it timeout for the Commanders? What's going on? Oh, we want to throw a challenge flag? So we are challenging that. Okay, Dan Quinn, okay. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm intrigued, Quinn. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, Dan Quinn. Let's see what's going on. Let me see this replay. I don't know, bro. Can we see his feet? Next, angle? Next replay. Can we see where his feet are? What was the replay right there? That replay sucked. Let them know, True One, man. Make sure y'all like up the stream if you haven't already. Phil Yates just tweeted, breaking news, the Colts have punted. I don't know if y'all knew, but the Colts have not punted until just now all season. They just punted for the first time this season. They trying to replicate what we did last year. The Colts think they us, huh? We got to set all the trends, huh? That's what we do. That's what we do. We set all the trends and stuff, man. Let's get it. I think Dan Quinn is going to win that challenge, though. I think Dan Quinn is going to win that challenge. Let's hoop, defense. Come on. That's going to make it 3rd and 7. Let's get it, D. Let's get it, defense. Let's go. I agree with my dog Ed Oliver, too. It doesn't matter how many kicks Matt Gay makes for the rest of this game. He should still be cut after this, bro. Let's go ahead. 3rd and 7. Defense, get off the field. Keep hooping how y'all are winning right now. I don't think Dan Quinn has won a challenge so far this year, but I don't blame him for that Terry win against the Giants. I think that was that against the Giants? Where I feel like Terry definitely caught that. And it should have been called a catch on the field to the point that Dan Quinn shouldn't even have to challenge it. If it's 50-50 and you can't absolutely tell whether he called it or not, just assume that he did. Why do we not get 50-50 calls like that? Why do they just not assume that we called it when they can't 100% tell whether it was called or not? And then on the replay, it still looked like he caught it, but they felt like it was inconclusive evidence enough to overturn the play. So I feel like Dan Quinn got hated on with that one. I honestly feel like Dan Quinn got hated on with that one, but we'll see though. Shouts out to my boy Bill, man. My boy Bill be hooping, bruh. Let's go crazy, man. Let's defense. Let's get off the field and let's put Bill back on that field to keep hooping, man. I don't know. That looks like it's probably a catch with the replay I'm seeing, though. From that one angle, it looked like it wasn't, but now it looks like it is from that replay. I can see why they kept it. I'm not mad at it. Dan Quinn loses yet another challenge, though. All right, defense, 3rd and 1. Let's get this stop. What trick play are they trying to design right here? Get the Geno. Oh, we had him, bruh. Oh, we had him, bruh. Oh, that's so annoying when you have him bottled up. You can't even see Geno Smith at some point during that play, and we didn't get him. Y'all had him, bro. Can we just get him down, bro? It's always a pressure. It's a hand on him. Just bring him down. Dorrance Armstrong almost had another one, bro. Dorrance Armstrong almost had another one, but come on, defense. Let's go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. At the 47-yard line, let's go. Aston Genty run up the middle. No. Don't start that. Don't start that now. Aston Genty with a 16, 17-yard run right up the middle. Don't get that started. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Don't allow that. That looked like a run fit misassignment right there. I feel like somebody missed where they were supposed to be. Let me see what happened here. Yeah, somebody overran their gap or something, bro, because that was just wide open. Quan Martin got ran over, but hey, he slowed him down. 1st and 10. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Yeah, we shut that down this time. Yes, sir. Who's that? Frankie Louvu finally made a play, y'all. Frankie Louvu made a play in 2025. Let's go. Frankie Louvu, yes, sir. Made his first, very impactful play of 2025, bro. Let's go, defense. 2nd and 9 after Frankie Louvu finally decided to show up. If he's playing well, everybody should be hooping. Let's get it. Good play design right there. You got to tackle, though. Why are we not wrapping up Brock Bowers? Why are y'all just putting a shoulder into him and nothing else? Come on, y'all. Y'all got to tackle better, bro. Y'all got to tackle better. What's the flag on? What's the flag on? What's the flag on, refs? That was a lot of missed tackles, though. That made me mad. But hopefully the flag is on the Raiders, so it doesn't matter. But I didn't like all of those missed tackles, though. Whoo, an eligible receiver downfield. Thank goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Thank goodness, bro. We got bailed out right there. Bad tackling, but we got bailed out. Let's go. Shouts out to the refs for seeing that. I don't know how you didn't see the offsides on the Raiders earlier on our second offensive drive, but somehow they saw that. Thank goodness. 2nd and 14, defense. Let's go. I'm telling y'all, just hoop, bro. Y'all are better than them. Come on, Javon Kinlaw. Right here. This is your play. I haven't seen you make a play yet. I'm pretty sure you've had some impactful plays. You probably stopped some runs. You filled in some gaps. Maybe you've gotten some pressures, but I'm thinking of Javon Kinlaw's sack right here. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something that you can't deny. He made a play. Let's get to him. Oh, my Lord. This zone coverage getting abused, bro. Mike Samuelson and Bobby Wagner underneath. Quan Martin over top, and nobody near the receiver. Let's go, man. Come on, defense. We're getting pressure. So why do we have so many guys back there? We're only sending 4 and getting pressure. And yeah, we have 7 guys back there and guys are still open. What's going on? What's going on with that? Come on. That'll be 1st and 10 on the Commanders' 24-yard line. Aston Genty make a tackle in the open field. You did not. Now Aston Genty will run for a 1st down. Yo, what's all these missed tackles, y'all? Was that Will Harris with the missed tackle that time and then Quan Martin had to save the day? Nah, that's Amos again. Amos cannot tackle, bro. Amos can cover, but he cannot tackle, bro. That makes it 1st and 10 in the red zone at the Washington Commanders' 13-yard line. Geno Smith, I don't even know why you tried to pretend like you was going to block to get thrown like that. All right, 1st and 10 from the Commanders' 12-yard line. Let's settle this now. Let's shut this down now. Thank you. Whoever got hands on Aston Genty right there from the edge rusher position just potentially saved the play. Who was that? Johnny Newton. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny Newton with a good play right there, bro. Let's get it. Come on, defense. Settle down. Bimba don't break right here. 2nd and 7. Let's go at the Commanders 10-yard line. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Get pressure on Geno, bro. He love to throw interceptions. All you got to do is pressure the guy. Why is he wide open? Why is Trey Tucker wide open, bro? Like, why? Again, we're only rushing like 4 guys. How is anybody open when we're only sending 4? What are the other 7 guys doing on the field? Am I missing something? I told y'all don't let them stick around. You've been the more dominant team this game, but y'all keep making mistakes, and now look what happens. That's Luvu's fault, potentially, maybe? Well, there you go. That makes it 10-10. Defense, do better. Offense, respond. I just don't understand how we're only rushing 4 defensive linemen in our secondary with 7 guys, including the linebackers, whatever. Guys are that open. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are we standing at then? Where is everybody standing? We got to be way better than this, bro. We got to stop beating ourselves, bro. We've been the better team so far through nearly 2 quarters of football, and I don't even think it's close. The score should be like 24-10 or something. We just not playing well. Got to be better, bro. We've missed so many opportunities for points, bro. Matt Gay missing a 37-yarder. It should at worst be 13-10. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's inexcusable. But it's time for the special teams to do something right here with a good return and the offense to bounce back. Let's make it 17-10. Let's go. But we got to stop beating ourselves, bro. All right. We got to stop beating ourselves, bro. Five penalties, a fumble, a missed field goal, and a lost challenge. That is the recipe for dominating through 2 quarters and still being tied late in the second. Yep, exactly, JP Finley, exactly. Come on, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. This score should not be 10-10 right now, bro. Shouts out to my boy Corin with another donation to the Super Chat. Appreciate that big time. Getting us closer to our 50 Super Chat goal. Appreciate that. He said Witt needs to dial it up, man. Man, I completely agree, bro. What's going on? I don't understand how we're sending 4 and guys are wide open. I'm literally trying to figure out where the other 7 guys are. I can't wait to see the all 22 of some of these plays this game, bro, because where are they at? Appreciate the donation from my boy Corwin again, man. Thank you big time for that, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. No possible return here with Luke McCaffrey and Deebo Samuel back there. All right, here we go. Let me see. Let me make sure we only rush 4, bro. Am I tripping? We only sent 4 and somebody's wide open. How does that happen? Really, 2 people were open. Somebody was open over the middle after they just broke off at one of our DBs. Shouts out to my boy T-Roy. Great point, and appreciate the donation. He said, we don't know how to play zone. We really don't, bro. We are awful in zone right now. We better figure it out, though, but we are bad in zone. Appreciate the donation again from my boy T-Row, getting us closer to our $50 goal. Deebo Samuel around the edge. Let's see if he can get something out of it. Come on, Deebo. I don't like you taking big hits like that, but I'll take it, bro. Nice little 4 or 5 yard gain. That's Jeremy Chin. Okay, Jeremy Chin delivering a big hit and then talking his trash. Okay. Okay. I like that, Jeremy Chin. I'm rooting against you, of course, but I like that type of energy. Even though I don't think the energy is warranted, though, because we wanted to re-sign you. Your agent hated Adam Peters, so that's how all of that happened or whatever. But that's cool, though. Jacory! Not Jacory different. I told y'all Jacory was different, but people don't want to listen. People don't want. Oh, that's Jeremy McNichols. Never mind, my fault. That's Jerry. I just assumed that was Jacory. Wow, Jeremy? Okay, Jeremy? Jeremy? McNichols? The old Western last name? That McNichols? Wow. I just assumed. I saw a number. I saw the first digit was a 2. And I saw somebody making a play I never saw last year. Mind you, Jeremy McNichols was here last year. He never did none of that. He never did none of that last year for us. I just assumed it was JCM. Let's go, man. So it was the other. It was the other JM. That's crazy, bro. Good touchdown, bro. Matter of fact, we gotta, hey, man. That's the best play I've seen from any commander all year, actually, bro. That's the best play I've seen from any commander all year. Put some respect on Jeremy McNichols' name from now on, y'all. He had that one fumble in the NFC Championship game. Other than that, he's been a solid back for us, but he ain't never did that. Now, that's the good side of he ain't never did that before. You ain't never did that before, McNichols, but we appreciate it, bro. We needed that, bro. We needed that one, bro. We needed that big time, bro. Look at Pete Carroll's face. Pete Carroll like, ain't no way, bro. What am I supposed to do as a coach for that? Pete Carroll looking like, ain't no way, bro. Pete Carroll's face said it all, bro. Pete Carroll, we think we feeling the same way you do. You see Jeremy McNichols on the field, you don't think you even got to worry about something like that. Oh, Matt Gay, this kick sucked, bro. Thank you, special teams coverage, for stopping it at the 30-yard line. Matt Gay, that kick sucked. Shouts out to my boy Dwayne Lee for the donation for the touchdown. He said, "Let's go." Shouts out my boy Dwayne for donating for every touchdown through the Cash App. Appreciate that big time, man. Appreciate the love and support, man. Shouts out my boy Dwayne for another donation. Of course, because it's another touchdown, man. Let's get it. Now we got to go back to celebrating the touchdown, bro. Matt Gay, that kick was awful, but that's not going to dim my shine and my happiness and the smile I have on my face for what Jeremy McNichols just did. Let's go, bro. Let's go. All right, Trey Tucker. Little outside run on some Deebo Samuels looking stuff right there. Only gained 5 yards, but it was scaring me, though. It scared me a little bit. Jeremy McNichols, bro, I ain't seen that. That's the best play by any commander all season, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All season best play by any commander. Let's go, 2nd and 6 defense. All right, we're done celebrating the touchdown. Let's lock down, bro. Let's lock down, 2nd and 6. From the Commanders' 34-yard line. Let's go. Astigenti up the middle. He fought for more yards than he should have gotten. I don't know why we didn't stop him sooner, but either way, we will take it to 3rd and 1 right here. Come on, defense. Let's go. 3rd and 1. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the biggest donation of the day so far to the Cash App for that touchdown, man. He said, "I'm shocked, but I'm happy." I completely agree. We all are. We're all shocked, but we're also all happy as well. Appreciate my boy Reggie T for that big time donation to the Cash App, man. Getting closer to that 50 donation goal, man. Appreciate that. Uh-oh, Will Harris is hurt, man. Appreciate the donation from my boy Reggie T. But, man, Will Harris is apparently banged up. I don't like hearing that, bro. I don't like hearing that. Will Harris, you good, bruh? You good, Will? Please talk to me, man. We need you. We need you, Will Harris. We need you, my boy. We need you, bro. He took his helmet off. That's not a good sign. We'll see what's going on, though. Third and 1 defense. Let's get a stop. Third and 1 defense. I don't even think, is Brock Bowers even on the field? Come on, y'all. Let's lock this down. I don't even think Brock Bowers is on the field. Aston Genty run up the middle. I think we got him. I think we got him. I think we stopped him. That's going to be 4th and inches. What they going to say, hey, balls in your court, Raiders, what y'all on today? Y'all want to give us excellent field positioning right here, potentially? Y'all want to give us excellent field positioning? Y'all have the 2-minute warning to think it over. What y'all doing? What y'all on, Raiders? What y'all thinking, Raiders? Talk to me. Good job, defense. I wish I would have stopped them, you know, maybe a couple of feet sooner, but we'll take it, though. We'll take it. That's going to be 4th and 1 for the defense, man. When we come back, it's all defense right here. All defense right here when we come back, bro. And that was Jeremy Reeves right there on the tackle, too. That was definitely Jeremy Reeves, too, bro. He came in and, I mean, first play in, he come in and make a play, bro. Jeremy Reeves a little different, bro. Shouts out to the defensive line for helping stack up Aston Genty, too. But Jeremy Reeves is the first one there. Good job, man. Shouts out, hey, man. That boy Jeremy Reeves came to hoop this year, bro. Jeremy Reeves came to hoop this year, bro. Good shouts out to him. I'm curious if they're going to go for it. It's really risky. I mean, granted, it is just 4th in inches, a couple of feet or whatever, but hey, man, if you don't get this, the Commanders start with elite field position, and that might be game. I ain't going to lie. There's a lot riding on this, Raiders. This is just a regular first down for y'all compared to y'all could probably lose the game if y'all don't get this. So, I don't know. Let's see how Pete Carroll's feeling, man. Oldest head coach in the NFL, man. He might be feeling a little dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Wait, who has 17 passing yards at halftime? Drake May? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Wait, who has 17 passing yards at halftime? I'm seeing people tweeting about it, but nobody's saying who exactly it is. Is it Drake May? Yeah, Jeremy McNichols is already a lock to win Angry Runs. Jeremy McNichols is already a lot for Angry Runs. All right, they're going for it, y'all. They're going for it. Yeah, I think they got it. I think they got it. It is what it is. 4th and inches is hard to defend. 4th and inches is really hard to defend, bro. Yeah, that was just some veteran stuff right there. Some rookie quarterbacks don't even think to do that like how he did it. That was a smart play, smart execution right there. Get him, get him. Bruh, that's a sack, bro. I hate how they just throw the ball at the last second to avoid a sack. That makes me so mad, bro. I hate that. Hate that so much, bro. Go ahead and just throw it. Keep doing that. You're going to end up throwing an interception, bro. You're going to throw an interception, bro. Keep playing. Keep playing around, bro. Keep playing with fire. You're going to throw that interception, man. Keep playing. Keep going. Let's go. 2nd and 10 defense. Let's get it. Good defense right there. Good pressure. Y'all finally actually got to him. Should have been a sack, but he was able to somehow get rid of it with his arm. We got him this time, maybe? Thank you. Thank you. He's just decided not to even throw that one. Is that Bobby Wagner with a sack? Let's go. Let's go, Wagner. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Bobby Wagner with a sack, man. Let's go. And it was like a veteran play. Like, he beat the running back. Woo, okay. Let's go. 3rd and 17, defense. Y'all know what to do, bro. That same physicality and intensity that y'all been playing with, bro. Let's go ahead and get off this field right now. Let's get off this field right now. We only have 1 timeout, so it's not looking too good as far as us potentially scoring. But as long as we get the Raiders off the field and they don't score, and then we do start on defense to start the second half, though. We started with the ball to start the game. Let's go, defense. 3rd and 17. I do not predict points before the end of the first half, but we'll see. Let's go, let's go. Come on, defense. Let's go. 3rd and 17. Get off this field, man. Let's just go ahead and stop this right here. Yeah, they're going to run the ball. That's a smart play by them just to run out the clock. So we took our timeout. I don't have high expectations for what we're going to do with it, but with 36 seconds and no timeouts, but we'll see. I'm optimistic. Let's see what happens. Just to let you know, that's Bobby Wagner's first sack of the season and his 36th of his NFL career, just to let y'all know, you know what I'm saying? Boy, that almost got blocked, boy. Quick, keep playing. Jalen Lane, we need an elite return right here. Oh, we're not going to get it. 27 seconds at like the 34.5-yard line. We'll see what happens here. Let's go, man. Our little 3, technically we have 4 running backs if you include Deebo Samuel the way that we're using them this game. This running back trio working out right now. All right, Will Harris headed to the locker room early. That's not good to hear, but we'll see what happens there. Come on, offense, let me see something. Marcus Mariota, let's be a veteran. Let's be a veteran right here. Good pass protection over the middle. We have no timeout, so we got to hurry up. Let's go. That's a spike. That leads us to what, like maybe 14, 15 seconds left. I wish we could see. They showing the Commanders rush offense right now. 171 rushing yards is nice, but we only have 17 points to show for it.
It's a cyclical game, and if you kind of stay stagnant and not progressing and not evolving in your drill work and your scheme and your coaching practice, then
Rams are beating the Eagles right now. I love to hear that. Oh, maybe that 17 passing yards was Jalen Hurts since he doesn't throw the ball. He's not a real quarterback.
Put them in position to be successful.
All right, Mariota, 14 seconds left. We already wasted like 10, 13 seconds on one play. What are we doing now? Face mask. Yes, sir.
Make some plays.
Yes, sir. But what does it matter? Because we have a kicker that can't make 37-yarders, so, you know. But this is fun. This is at least fun to hope. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to my boy George Yates. He said, Rico, you going to the game next week? Yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir, I'm going to that Falcons game. You know it, man. Every time the Commanders play the Falcons in Atlanta, I'm going. Even if I live in another state, I'm pulling up to Atlanta to watch that, bro. Every time, man. So, yes, I'll be there. Shouts out to that Raiders defender for the face mask. He got us closer to field goal range. But, again, what is field goal range for a guy like Matt Gay? Appreciate that, my boy George Yates, for being a rookie sponsor for 16 months, bro. You're a real one. Let's see what we can do with offense right here. I think at this point you got to take a shot at the end zone because Matt Gay ain't making nothing. Marcus Mariota, I don't think this run is worth it. I don't. Potentially getting hurt right there. I mean, you could argue maybe that was a late hit, but we'll see, though. Are we really going to try a long field goal with Matt Gay?
make sure we're putting our guys in the best situation possible.
Oh, poor Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn got cooked. Come on, Quinn. Stay on your feet, man. Stay on your feet, Quinn.
Coaching practice.
His nose looked like it's bleeding a little bit, too, but that's our head coach, bro. Our head coach good, bro.
Do everything we can.
Our head coach ready for all that, man. Dan Quinn good, bro. He eat those, bro. That ain't nothing to him. I like the fact that all of the players are checking in on him and stuff like that, too. But he eat those, bro. We ain't. Oh Lord, Matt Gay, bro. What y'all? What is this? Like, what is this one? Matt Gay, what is this, bro? Is this your bag? Is this your way? Is this your bag? 56-yard attempt? You couldn't make a 37-yarder. Let's see. Boy, he missed the mess out of that. They gonna ice the kicker? You gonna ice our kicker? Our kicker can't make nothing. Why would you ice our kicker? If anything, you helped him down. If anything, you helped Matt Gay. I don't know, Pete Carroll. If I'm a Raiders fan, I'm mad. Our kicker can't make a 37-yarder and you ice him at 56? That's a horrible decision. Now you got to add Dan Quinn to the injury list. Why would you? I'm so confused as to why you would ice a bad kicker. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get. That's what you get, Pete Carroll. That's what you get. That's what you get. You deserve every bit of that. Yes, sir. Do it for Quinn, bro. Do it for Quinn, Matt Gay. You still cut, but we appreciate the 6 points, though. We appreciate the extra 3. Look at Dan Quinn, bro, struggling. Somebody get him a Band-Aid. Somebody get Dan Quinn a Band-Aid. There's children watching this, man. But shouts out to Matt Gay, man. Shouts out to Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll, I always knew you had it in you, bro. I knew you were a closet Commanders fan, Pete Carroll. Yes, sir, bro. Pete Carroll, I always knew you were a closet Commanders fan, bro, because there's no way. Why would you ever ice a kicker, bro? Why would you ever ice a bad kicker? He was nowhere near close of making it the first time. Then you give him a second opportunity, like, oh, okay, I see what I did wrong there. Golly, man. Of course, we got to go look at the team stats, bro. We have dominated this team, this game overall, but it doesn't show. It doesn't look like it with the score being 10-20. Oh boy, Devontae Adams, veteran move on Cooper DeJean right there. That little slight push off. They might not call it though. We have 260 yards, 259 yards at half, and we only have 20 points to show for it. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Look at, hey man, Jeremy McNichols, one rush, 60 yards is crazy. But Marcus Mariota has 10 yards per carry. Chris Rodriguez has 5.5 yards per carry, and he's our worst running back today, yards per carry wise. That's crazy. That's how you know you're running the ball ridiculously well, bro. That is insane. Our yards per carry at half are ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. 10 yards per carry as an overall team. Bill with 7.3 yards per carry right now is insane, bro. Yo, Falcons, y'all losing to the Panthers? I can't wait after this game over. I'm going to talk. Oh, I got a few phone calls to make, boy. Jalen Hurts, 17 passing yards is insane. We got to all laugh at Jalen Hurts, bro. We got to all laugh at Jalen Hurts, bro. This score should be 30-10 right now, though, but it is what it is. Why did Pete Carroll ice a bad kicker, bro? That's what the Raiders get. Let's go, bro. Shouts out to Matt Gay, bro. I don't understand I don't understand why Pete Carroll iced a bad kicker from 56, bro. What is that? Why would you ice a bad kicker? I'm really trying to understand, like, a bad kicker? You think he's going to make that first 56-yard attempt, bro? You think, like, that's just what he's on? Like, the Colts are looking good right now. Yep, Panthers up on the Falcons. I can't wait. I got a few phone calls to make after I'm done streaming with the Falcons lose to the Panthers. Oh, I'm talking crazy. And, of course, the hype train going from this game to the Falcons next week, and the Falcons just lost to the Panthers. Oh, we ain't worried about nothing, boy. We about to go up there and beat them by 20 or 30. This score should easily be 30-10 right now, though. This is crazy. We have dominated this game outside of, like, one defensive possession, honestly, and maybe one offensive possession. Have we punted? Have we punted today? Maybe we have. If we've punted, it may have been once. Like, come on, bro. We have, how many rushing yards do we have at halftime, bro? How many? We have 174 rushing yards at half. I don't believe we punted today. Have we punted? We just have the Marcus Mariota fumble. We've kicked field goals, but we haven't punted. Have we punted? Yeah, no, we have not punted. Have we? We have not punted. Look, we have not punted. No punts in the first half. Wow. I just thought about that. I don't think it didn't feel like we punted. We've dominated on offense today. It just doesn't show in the score because we keep hurting ourselves, man. Man, hey, man, we got to add Dan Quinn to the injury report, y'all. We just got to stop hurting ourselves, y'all. We have dominated this game, but we're hurting ourselves. Maybe we aren't as good as the Packers yet, but we're definitely not at the Giants. I would even throw in the Cowboys because of the way the Giants should have beat them. And the Raiders level. There's a difference. Maybe we're not to the Packers level, but I feel like we're closer to the Packers than we are the Raiders and the Giants and the Cowboys. I still feel like we're a top 10 team in the NFL, and we're seeing that right now. Even without your starting quarterback, without your best blocking tight end. I mean, so many injuries. So many injuries. We're sitting here, we're going in with two different starting offensive linemen in this game than we've had so far this season. So many injuries, so many mix-ups, so many things we're doing wrong, hurting ourselves, and we're still dominating this game. So we are a still top 10 team. But I tried to tell people that. The Packers are just arguably the best team in the NFL. It is what it is. But dropping passes, fumbling the ball, and stuff like that, I think we're still at least top 10, at worst top 12. There's a difference. But shouts out to Dan Quinn, though, man. His head hit the back, hit the ground. The back of his head hit the ground. Bleeding profusely from the top of his nose and stuff. That's crazy, bro. And shouts out to Marcus Mariota. His only 3 incompletions were 2 of them were drops and 1 of them was a throwaway. Marcus Mariota hooping now. Outside of that fumble, Marcus Mariota's playing pretty well. I would love it if he threw the ball more. Because I did the over on his 200 passing yards. It's not looking like he has 85 right now. So now I need 115. I think he may be able to get it if we open up the offense. I think he can get it because the Raiders don't have corners, but we just, hey, man, just hoop, bro. Just hoop. Just hoop, bro. Just hoop. Speaking of, matter of fact, let me bring that up now. Speaking of that, but how y'all feeling so far about the game? Shouts out to everybody, man. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already. Make sure you leave a like. Oh, I like the fact that we have a countdown for halftime. That's cool. They're letting us know right now that we only have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Make sure y'all leave that like on the stream if you haven't already. That'd be really, really appreciated, bro. Because that's free. Shouts out to everybody that's donating for us to get to the 50 donation goal for the end of this game. So I can throw on the Rico Commando. Shouts out to Crazy Negro for that name. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna throw this mask on. We reach 50 donations. So shouts out to those of y'all that are getting us closer to that. Shouts out to those of y'all in the super chat and the Cash App. And then also shouts out to y'all that's at least liking the stream. You know what I'm saying? Because at least that's free. And yeah, the Eagles do not look good right now. And I'm happy to hear that. But look, they got a little halftime countdown. They haven't had that any season before on ESPN. So that's new. That's interesting. And I agree, bro. We need a mistake-free half right here, bro. Appreciate that, Denny, man. I tried, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm just being me, man. I'm just being me. Thanks a lot for that, man. Have any of y'all done this update to iOS 26, bro? It's so weird and different, bro. Everything is so different. It's crazy. I don't know if y'all have seen it, if y'all have gotten it yet, but this is crazy. I didn't even mean to show y'all that. I'm trying to bring up the sleeper stuff. Let's do just a little recap on sleeper real quick. You know, we took a look at some stats. We'll take a look at some more stats before this halftime starts again, before we go to the second half. But just real quick, you know what I'm saying? We got to holla at sleeper real quick. Let me go ahead and bring that up, my phone up. Let me holla at sleeper real quick. So y'all already see promo code SCORE. That's SCORE. And you can get up to a $100 match on sleeper, bro. And right now, my picks, you know, of course, Michael Penix was going to get the 1 yard. Alex Pierce hitting the over on 24.5. So this is my risky play. I need 2 more Jonnu Smith receptions. It's third quarter, 13 minutes left. I think I can get that. Carson Wentz already is about halfway, a little over halfway to what I need him to get on the game passing yards wise. I think he can do that. Mariota's my slight worry right now, but I think we'll be okay. As long as Chris Olave doesn't get 57 passing yards, we'll be fine. Kevin Byard, I think he'll do the under there. Zay Flowers, I need 70 receiving yards. I think we can do it. We can turn 10 into 1,300, bro. I tried to put you. Oh, man. Hunter Henry already has a touchdown, so my safe play is cooked. So I'm cooked on my safe play, but somehow my risky play is actually right on schedule. So we'll see how that goes. But shouts out to Sleeper again, man. Y'all already know Sleeper, man. They doing it well over there, bro. You can play fantasy on so many different things. You can up to 1,000 times your cash on fantasy with Sleeper, bro. Again, promo code SCORE. I have the link to the description of this live stream and every video on live stream I'm doing all year. And soon, when the NBA starts back, they'll have that. They'll have MLB, NHL, college football, college basketball, and even WNBA. And so far, they don't have it yet, but they're working on trying to get soccer going as well. So shouts out to Sleeper, man. Now let's get back to this game, bro. And of course, we also have some donations that we definitely have to get to, man. Let's do it, bro. So shouts out to my boy George, man. Appreciate that donation to the super chat, getting us closer to the goal of 50, man. He said, where the fans gonna be at in the ATL next Sunday? I'm flying in from Philly to represent my skin, man. Okay, what section we in, Rico? Yes, sir. Well, I got my uncle and my cousin-in-law. I think that's how that works. Shouts out to my cousin-in-law, but he every time we go to Atlanta, we have like this, through his job, we have like this booth we sit in and stuff. So that's where I'm gonna be at, but I'm gonna try to see if I can meet a lot of y'all, take pictures, talk to y'all, dap it up with a lot of y'all before and after the game and stuff like that. We'll see. For sure, man. Let's get it. Hold on. Let me Let's go, man. So, yeah, I'm going to be there. I'm going to try to see how many people I can see, meet up with, dap up, take pictures with, all of that type of stuff before and after the game. Yes, sir, man. I'm only like 20-something minutes from the stadium. There's no reason for me to ever not go to a Commanders-Falcons game when it's down here. Appreciate the donation again from my boy George Yates. And then also shouts out to my boy John Lucas for the donation as well. He said, hey, let's wrap this game up with a dub. Healthy. I completely agree. Let's win and let's walk away without any further injuries, bro. Please, because I still don't know the update on Will Harris yet. We already see our head coach is getting hurt even. Even our head coach is getting injured in this game, bro. But shouts out to him, bro. Shouts out to our head coach, man. That boy, hey, he ate that hit, man. He good to go. Shouts out my boy John Lucas for another donation. Appreciate that. Hey, man, let's start scoring touchdowns. I'm still amazed Matt Gay made that kick, bro. That was just insane in itself, bro. And they're already saying that Dan Quinn came back out after halftime, so I guess we needed that update just in case maybe he did suffer a concussion or something. Yo, Jalen Hurts is bad, bro. I'm seeing people upload clips on Twitter of him just being like bad at the sport, bro. They're down 19-7. He just fumbled, bro. Eagles stats at half, bro. Oh my Lord. They have -1 passing yards, 34 rushing yards, and 31 penalty yards and 7 points. Shouts out to the Eagles, man. Eagles doing their thing. Eagles going crazy. Eagles going crazy today. Eagles going crazy. But y'all know, man, third quarter about to start. Y'all always know, man, I have one big question to ask y'all, bro. Are y'all ready?
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, we back, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. We start with the ball. The Raiders start with the ball on the 30-yard line. Let's go, defense. Let's get it going, man. Let's go. Delayed handoff to Aston Genty right there. Marshall Lattimore wraps him up. Everybody rallies. That looks like a 6-yard gain, maybe. Looks like he almost fumbled while he playing. Shouts out my boy Chris Hunter for the donation. He said Mariota looked like an athletic freak. He is an elite backup. Hit the likes. Talk to him, Chris Hunter. Yes, sir, man. You can tell you watch a lot of my videos and be in a lot of my live streams. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Appreciate the donation as well. Great comment. Also, shouts out to my boy John Lucas with another donation. He said, "We with a calm king, we ready. Commanders King, let's go. Let's do it." Yes, sir, man. Commanders King's in the building. Good pressure right there. And we got him right behind the line of scrimmage. If anything, Brock Bowers will lose a yard right there. Great pressure from Jeremy Reeves. Great tackle by Deron Payne. Somehow great coverage by Deron. Hey, Jeremy Reeves is a playmaker right now. Appreciate the donation from my boy John Lucas. Appreciate both of the donations from Chris Hunter and John Lucas. We're getting closer to our goal of 50 super chats, 50 donations today. Is it raining? Out of the way, 3rd and 6 defense, let's go. 3rd and 6 from the Las Vegas 34-yard line. We stop them right here. The offense could potentially start with the ball in some decent field positioning, and we can go up 27-10 potentially right here. Defense, it starts with y'all. Defense, it starts with y'all, man. Get to him. Get to him. Yes, sir, Von Miller. I told y'all Von Miller gonna get one eventually. Yes, sir. Von Miller sack right there. Let's go. Von Miller. Let's go, Von Miller. Let's do it, man. Let's go, man. Von Miller finally got him one. I'm telling y'all, he gonna get 8 this year. Hear me now, believe me later. He gonna get one later. He gonna get one. Just let that go out of bounds, Jalen Lane. Smart decision right there. Smart decision. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. I'm not mad at that. Let's go, man. Von Miller got him one, man. Number 24 getting the sack looks weird, but, you know, Von Miller going crazy, bro. Let's go, man. Shouts out Miller, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. That's how we started off, bro. That's how we started off. Shouts out my boy Reggie T for the donation to the super chat. He said this update sucks. Wait, what update? What happened? Wait, what update? Is it me, ESPN, or YouTube? Like, what update? I'm sorry if it's on me. Appreciate my boy Reggie T for the donation. Let's get it, man. Appreciate that as always, bro. Let's go, man. Shouts out Dolores in the chat. Good day, Rico. I'm one of your #1 fans. I'll be at the Falcons game. Please let me know where you're sitting or stationed at. Likely get a picture with Hail to the Cardiac Commanders. Hey, I gotta ask my cousin-in-law. I believe that's my cousin-in-law. I think that's how that works. I gotta ask exactly where we're gonna be. Maybe I gotta find somewhere that I can definitely be at before the game starts. And then I can definitely like have a spot to be at after the game ends too or something like that. And just spend like a nice, smooth, you know, good amount of time even after the game just hanging out. Everybody look for me. Maybe I'll put out like a tweet. Maybe when I find out where I'm at, I'll just put out a tweet. So if everybody follow me on Twitter, I'll probably put out like a Batman symbol. Hey, this is where I'm at for the game. It's going to probably be a little bit difficult to do that before the game. But after the game, I think we can figure something out for sure. Plus, it's a 1 p.m. game, ain't it too? Yeah, it's a 1 p.m. game. We should be able to figure something out by like 5 p.m. Hey, everybody, I'm over here for a minute or something for a while. So we going to try to figure something out. And appreciate my boy. Wait, let me read this. Font a little small. Riel? I hope I pronounced that the right way. Riel. Either way, really appreciate the donation to the Cash App. Really appreciate that. Shouts out to the donation. Says super chat. So we're trying to get to the goal of 50. That counts. Appreciate that donation from the, and I appreciate Cash App even more because YouTube takes a percentage when y'all do super chats. Cash App is even better because I get all of it. So appreciate the Cash App. I appreciate all of them though. But shouts out to Riel. I hope, man. I hope at least one of those is correct. You know, maybe I'm shooting 20% from the field, but I'm hoping at least one is correct. Shouts out to Crazy Negro for another donation. Said, Reek, that boy hurts, needs some healing right now. I love to hear it. Jalen Lane tackled, Jalen Lane. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, a.k.a. Bill, tackled in the backfield. They read that run play all day. Lost the 3. When you know if Bill gets tackled in the backfield, something's wrong. You know, the defense knew exactly what we were doing, and we didn't block it well because Bill getting tackled in the backfield is insane. Appreciate that donation again, Crazy Negro. And then shouts out to my boy Supreme Chancellor, always pulling up and donating and supporting. He said, let's go. Time to demoralize the Raiders. I agree. Great first possession by the defense. Offense, don't let that 2-yard loss stop you. Let's go score a touchdown on this drive. Underneath throw, Zach Ertz eats, man. Zach Ertz eating in this offense right now. I think he already has 4 or 5 receptions. I don't know what the flag is on right now. We'll see. But appreciate that donation again from my boy Supreme Chancellor right there. Come on, offense, let's settle down. What's the flag on? Is it on us? Holding on Josh Connolly. Another play where both of our tackles get penalties. What's going on? That's the second play this game that Larry Tunsil and Josh Connolly have had penalties on the same play. That is insane. Shouts out to my boy J-Mac for the donation to the super chat and appreciate the support and the compliment. He says, showing love from another great stream, Rico. For another, my fault. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support and the donation. That's big love, man. Big love. Appreciate that big time. And then we have another donation as well. Shouts out to Charisse. I'm gonna assume it's Charisse. I'm sorry if I butchered the name. Decent throw, right? Did you drop it, Terry? You dropped that? Now it's 3rd and long. What are we doing on offense? But appreciate the donation from Charisse in the I hope that's how you pronounce that name. I really do. Thanks for the coverage. Hail to the Redskins. Let's win. Let's go, man. Appreciate the donations. Appreciate all the support from all of y'all, man. Let's keep it going. Offense 3rd and 22. What are y'all doing, bro? We're letting KU Blue Kelly go out there and cover against us and stopping us from getting first downs. What are we doing? KU Blue Kelly is one of the starting corners. He's on Terry McLaurin right now. KU Blue Kelly is covering Terry McLaurin. What are we doing? And then we run the ball with Jeremy McNichols up the middle instead of even attempting to try to get the first down. What are we doing, bro? But I guess Dan Quinn is like, we believe in our defense so much that we'll just play it safe and punt, I guess. But I would have taken a deep shot to Terry. Again, it is KU Blue Kelly out there one-on-one with Terry McLaurin. And we're not targeting him every play. What is going on? But it's 20-10. We'll punt. Defense, we need another, bro. These penalties are killing us, though, bro. I blame penalties more than anything else. 2-yard loss, then a big-time loss of yards on a penalty. Let's go, Tressway. First punt of the game by Tressway right there. Come on, punt coverage. Come on, get him. Good job, y'all. Minimal return to the 35-yard line for the Raiders. Let's go. Is that Jordan McGee? Good job, Jordan McGee, making plays on special teams. I like that. Let's get it. That boy Tressway still one of the ones, y'all. Tressway one of the ones, bro. That's his first punt of the day, and he hit it, man. He hit it. He hit it, man. He put something behind that one, bro. And good job by special teams coverage, because it's not just the distance, it's how long it's in the air to give your special teams a chance to get down there and make a play. Tressway does both very well. He can kick it far, and he kicks it in the air really high up so that it takes a while for it to come down. By the time it comes down, the returner doesn't have as much room to make a play and try to run for it. Jalen Hurts finally got a touchdown pass, his first one of the season. That is crazy, bro. Jalen Hurts is comedy at quarterback, bro. Yeah, that's really weird, though. Why are Josh Connolly and Laremy Tunsil tethered to each other? To where if one gets a penalty, the other one has to get one as well. Are they tethered together or something? What's going on? Like, why does that keep happening? Whenever one of them gets a penalty, the other one has to get one too. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on with that one, bro. It's very, very weird. But let's go, let's go. Come on. Come on, defense. We need another one, bro. That was a bad start by the offense. Let's go, team. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get that man, get that man, get that pressure. We're only rushing forward, but still get him, still get him. Still get him. He had to throw it out of bounds, man. We should have had him like 2-3 different times, but I'll take it, though. I guess there was good coverage down the field to force him to hold it that long. Let's go, defense. Come on. Come on, 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line. Oh, it's Rel. Okay. First of all, appreciate the donation again. Just in general, let alone donating again just to let me know how to pronounce your name. That's big love right there. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate the Cash App to Rail this time and making sure I know exactly how to pronounce the name. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's go. It did look like there was a holding on that play, but we'll see. 2nd and 10. Genty goes nowhere. We read that. Now, I don't know how he broke that first couple of tackles, but either way, Johnny Newton and them boys is on it. Let's go. Let's go, defense. 3rd down, 3rd and long. Let's go, man. We don't blitz often, but when we do, it seems to really work or something, bro. They said Mike Sarah still loose. Johnny Newton was in on it. I mean, it was just, boy. Boy, they got mutilated that play. That'll make it 3rd and 12, defense. Y'all know what to do, bro. Keep the crowd involved. Let's get them off the field right now. A sack would be amazing right here, bro. A sack would be like crowd going crazy. You almost had them. Let's go. Good pressure defense. Force a bad throw. Good coverage down the field. If he's throwing underneath like that and he has all of that time while he's running the ball, that means that there's some good coverage down that field. Maybe they figure something out. It was bad coverage in the first half, especially that first quarter, but it seems like they may have figured something out, bro. Shouts out to Javonte John Baptiste. He's having a pretty good game right now, filling in for Dietrich Wise, too. Shouts out to him. The Commanders already have a season high of sacks with 3. What's a flag already? I told y'all about Jalen Lane. I told y'all, please do not be on us. Please be on the Raiders. 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 The way they're still celebrating, I think it's on the Raiders. I told y'all. If this is on the Raiders, I told y'all Jalen Lane was going to run one back. Please be on the Raiders. Please. Please be on the Raiders. Please, refs. Please. Please, refs. Please. I told y'all Jalen Lane was going to get one. I told y'all immediately when we drafted him. I told y'all all throughout the preseason, these 1 or 2 forced missed tackles on all of these punts, all he needs is a little bit of blocking, and he's going to return one. He's going to make 1 or 2 guys miss, and once he's past people, you're not catching them, because that's a real 4-3 something speed, 4-3-3, whatever. I'm telling you, I told y'all Jalen Lane is going to return punts. He's going to be our best punt returner that we've had at least since Brandon Banks. I told y'all that. And I said, I'd even went further and said he's going to be even better than Brandon Banks for us. I told y'all. I said it back in the first quarter. Jalen Lane is you can't force 1 or 2 missed tackles every play and one of them not eventually go all the way. All he needed was a little bit of blocking. All he needed was a little bit of blocking, and he was good to go. I tried to, man. I'm not even a I told y'all so type of guy, but bro, Jalen Lane is like that, bro. And I just feel like a lot of people were downplaying his punt returning coming out of the draft and training camp and preseason. I'm like, I know he hasn't had great returns in the preseason, but it's more so because of the blocking. It's because of it's not him. As soon as he gets an ounce of blocking, he is gone. There you go, though. Punt return touchdown right there. We've made a lot of mistakes, but we've also made some big plays today. We made a lot of mistakes, but we've made some big plays, man. Shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee for the big-time Cash App donation for the touchdown. Appreciate that. He said had to give extra for that return. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He doubled up his donation with the fact that it was a punt return rather than a normal touchdown. Shouts out to my boy Dwayne for the big-time donation to the Cash App, man. I tried to, man. I've been telling y'all since the preseason, bro. Just give him a little bit of blocking, he's gone. I tried to say it, bro. Debo Samuel, he's going to break one eventually. I still believe in that as well. I'm not surprised that Jalen Lane got one before him, though. Not surprised. Shouts out to my boy Steven Banks for the donation as well. Who said they were going to beat us 38-9? One of them random guys at NFL Network. Matter of fact, I got receipts. I can pull up receipts for you. As a matter of fact, you want receipts? I can tell you who literally said we were going to lose 38-9. Because I literally had that ready. I was like, okay, y'all want to play with the Commander's name? Cool, NFL Network. It was somebody from NFL Network. I know that for a fact. But let me go tell you exactly who that was. That's the G. Gordon guy. G. Gordon of NFL Network had the Raiders beating us 38-9. So laugh at him. Appreciate the donation from my boy Steven Banks. And hey, matter of fact, you know what we haven't done yet? Celebrate the touchdown. Let's run it up, man. Let's run it up, man. Let's go. Told y'all, I told people Jalen Lane gonna get him one, bro. I was super confident in that, too. I didn't even think it was a hot take. I didn't think it was a hot take whatsoever. I knew that was on the way eventually. Whether it be week 3, week 5, week 7, he was going to get him one. That boy Jalen Lane, he ain't nothing to be played with, y'all. That's Washington's first punt return touchdown since week 5 of the 2016 season by Jamison Crowder, bro. I told y'all he's going to be our best punt returner since at least minimum Brandon Banks. And I told y'all he's going to be better than him at the same time as well. Shouts out to Chris Rodriguez, too, because he's one of the reasons that punt was possible, because he was out of bounds. That was A1 recognition and IQ from Chris Rodriguez. So shouts out Chris Rodriguez as well, bro. A1 IQ and awareness from Chris Rodriguez. Elite punt return blocking, ridiculous punt return by Jalen Lane, and then shouts out to the IQ and awareness of Chris Rodriguez to not mess up the play with a penalty, because he almost did, but he was being smart about it. So really appreciate that, bro. Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir. And then shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the big-time donation as well to the Cash App. And great job by special teams coverage right there to go down and make an immediate play. Chris Moore with a catch and a punt return, a kick return stop right there. Great play by Chris Moore on special teams, bro. But shouts out to my boy Reggie T. Yes, sir, with a big-time donation as well. He doubled it up as well for the big-time touchdown. He said, thank you now. Let's go. Appreciate that from my boy Reggie T, man. How I feel, y'all? We feeling good? We feeling good, man? We feeling good, y'all. We feeling good. All right, get the Geno. Get the Geno. No momentum. Yes, sir. Who's that? Is that Javonte John Baptiste getting in on the fun? That's the 7th round sophomore right there getting a sack. Let's go. We got all the momentum, bro. The crowd's in the game. It's insane right now, bro. Yo, we hooping right now. Let's go. Good run stop right there. Good. Or whatever stop that was. I was looking down, writing down notes that Javonte John Baptiste just got a sack. Another good play. Shouts out to Mike Sanders still on that one. Let's go. We have 4 sacks already, y'all. Just to let you know, 3 was a season high for us in the game. We already have 4 this game. We still have another quarter and over a quarter and a half to go, bro. Dietrich Wise got hurt. Javonte John Baptiste is making the most of the opportunities that he's getting right now. It's 39 defense. Y'all know what to do, bro. They can't hoop on y'all, bro. This defense is too serious, bro. They can't hoop on y'all. Let's get this 39 stop. Aston Genty isn't even on the field. That's my Georgia dog, Zamir White, I believe. Get to Geno. Get to Geno. Y'all had him. Y'all can get him again, Deron Payne. Get him. Wow, bro. Come on, bro. That's so annoying, bro. Y'all had him, man. That's like the 4th time this game.
Come on, son.
That's the 4th time this game y'all have had him bottled up, bro. That's so annoying, man. All right, defense, y'all got to do it again, bro. Come on, defense. Let's go. Keep playing with that same intensity. It's only 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. We ain't worried. Aston Genty ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. Yo, Reeves is hooping today. Reeves is hooping. Who was that in the backfield? Was that Dorrance Armstrong in the backfield? Dorrance Armstrong and Jeremy Reeves came to play. Yeah, that was just zone coverage. They caught us off guard with zone coverage, bro. That guy was just wide open. Let's go 2nd and 13, bro. Aston Genty going through it right now. Let's get it, bro. Let's get him. Let's get him. 2nd and 13. Let's get a stop. Aston Genty in the backfield. That's a blitz. That's another one. Bobby Wagner with 2 sacks today, man. Let's get it, bro. We going crazy. Bobby Wagner with 2 sacks off the blitz this time, man. Let's go. Let's go, bro. We're hooping, bro. Let's go, bro. We are hooping. Then a Bobby Wagner sack on the blitz. You know what that is. 3rd and long. Oh, they're scared. They ran the ball. They're not even going to try to get it. 3rd and 24. They might have gotten like 8 yards back, but that's not enough. Shouts out to my Georgia dog for trying to do the best he can. I believe that's Zamir White, right? Isn't it? But either way, good job by the defense to get off the field. We are hooping, y'all. Big momentum. That little fluky first down they got just a few plays ago was cute. You know what I'm saying? That was cute and all. And that was adorable. But punt that ball back to our offense and let alone, hey, Jalen Lane again? Offense doesn't even touch the ball? Yeah, I know Chip Kelly is sick to his stomach, bro. You just won a championship with Ohio State, then you go and deal with this. Let's get another punt return touchdown right here, y'all. Jalen Lane, I'm feeling it. How we feeling? Oh, it's too many guys. It's too many guys. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, though. He erased some angles right there. He got more yards from that than I expected, bro. Hey, we hooping, y'all.
It's over 9,000.
We are hooping, y'all. This is the first time Bobby Wagner has had 2 sacks in a single game since week 4 of the 2023 season, just to let y'all know, bro. This team is hooping, bro. This score should be 40-something to 10, to be honest with y'all. But we'll take what we got. Offense, let's go. I need some Marcus Mariota throwing yards so my play on sleeper balls out, bro. Let's go. I need that. 5 sacks for the Commanders so far, 2 for Wagner, 1 Armstrong, 1 Javonte Jean-Baptiste. Let's get it. And Von Miller has 1 as well. Those are the 4 guys that make up the 5 sacks that we have. But we have a lot of pressures too, bro. We've had so many moments where we should have gotten Geno Smith and we didn't. But we're still, hey, we're getting home when it matters most, I guess. Let's go, bro. Jalen Lane almost took that one to the house as well, bro. He erased 3 angles. 3 people were pursuing him, and he ran right by them. They almost missed. Thank goodness Raiders-wise, they are lucky that they had a couple of more guys back there to stop him. Shouts out to my boy Steven Banks, Pro Bowl sponsor for 31 months. What are we talking about? He says time for a turnover. That was back when we were on defense, of course. That was a whole 4 minutes ago, so that's my fault for being late to thanking you for that donation and reading your comment this late. That's on me. But appreciate that, man. My boy Pro Bowl sponsor for 31 months, man. That ain't nothing but love right there, bro. Shouts out to my boy Corwin for another donation. He said, old men kicking some A-words. Shouts out to the guy. Hey, man, they hooping, bro. Shout out to Gabe, man. But they hoop. Appreciate the donation from my boy Corwin. And yes, bro, these older guys are hooping, bro. These older guys are hooping right now, man. Let's get it. I really appreciate all of y'all in the chat. Again, if you're having fun, make sure you subscribe because I live stream every game this season. I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all right now, I'm not live streaming the Falcons game because I'll be at the Falcons game. It's here in Atlanta. Why wouldn't I be? And then also, what's it called? And then I will not be live streaming the Christmas game. I highly doubt I will. But every other game, unless I'm going to the game, I'm live streaming. Look at Ja'Cory making guys miss, bro. How does Ja'Cory make guys miss like that? That is insane, bro. But make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you stiff arm that like button. Leave a like on the stream, bro. It's about 1,300 of y'all in here almost. And we only got 660 likes. You know, I appreciate all of the donations, of course, man. Donate if you got it, but leaving a like on the stream is free, so make sure you leave a like. Shouts out to Ja'Cory for that excellent 6-yard run right there. That's almost as impressive as a 6-yard run can be, bro. So let's get it. 2nd and 4, let's go. I hope Ja'Cory is still the one on the field. I think he is. He's the one that wears the arm sleeves. That's a play action. Wait a minute. Terry, deep shot. That's a touchdown. Terry McLaurin, let's go. He got active, but he beat his guys by 4 or 5 yards, bro. Let's go, man. Let's run it up, man. Let's run it up. Mariota, I told y'all we're fine with Marcus Mariota, bro. Best backup quarterback in the league, bro. And I told y'all this was the time that Terry's finally going to get active because this Raiders secondary ain't hitting on nothing, bro. This team, man, look at Bob Myers and Josh Harris and those guys, man. They having a good old time up in that booth, man. Great big play, bro. Let's go, man. Look at how hyped they are on the sideline, getting the crowd all hyped for Terry, bro. I love that. That almost brings a tear to your eyes, bro, because they're hyping up the crowd for Terry, not just the touchdown, period, but the fact that it was Terry McLaurin. Oh, it looks like he's short, though. I ain't gonna lie. It looks like he's short. I ain't gonna lie. Is he short? I don't know. Let me see. I gotta see it from a different angle. That first angle they just showed didn't look good. No, he got it. His knee did not touch the ground. That's a touchdown. That knee did not touch the ground. That knee did not touch the ground. The knee did not touch. Let's go. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown for sure. That is a touchdown for surely. Knee did not touch the ground. Great job. I wish you would learn how to high step so it wouldn't even be that close. But that's a touchdown, dog. That was a touchdown. Stop playing with us, man. Stop playing with us. Nah, bro. Nah, y'all played, bro. That is a Terry McLaurin touchdown, but give it to Ja'Cory. He right there. He's half a yard. He got like a half a yard right there. He got a little closer to. Y'all played, bro. Nah, y'all played around. That's a touchdown, dog. That's a touchdown, point blank, period, bro. That is a touchdown, bro. That is literally a touchdown. But let me go ahead and shout out everybody, bro. We got my boy Optimal Focus, Pro Bowl sponsor for 11 months. Appreciate that. Saying Terry in all caps. Marcus Mariota's going to keep it. He will not get it, though. He will not get it. If anything, he lost the yards that Ja'Cory gained on the first down play. But appreciate my boy Optimal Focus for that one. This shouts out my boy Reggie T for the big time donation to the super chat and said yes. Let's go. Refs hate it though. Appreciate those donations, but we gotta, before I thank some more people, we gotta take the time to hate on we gotta boo the refs, bro. How do we not boo the refs after that, y'all? How do we not boo them? That was clearly a touchdown. But Terry McLaurin just officially passed Bobby Mitchell for 5th in all-time receiving yards in franchise history, just to let y'all know. Ja'Cory touchdown, man. Ball don't lie, bro. Ball does not lie. Ja'Cory touchdown, bro. Ball does not lie. Let's go, man. Ball don't lie. Ball does not lie, bro. Ball does not lie, bro. Let's go, man. Let's hoop. You can't say that's not a touchdown. Refs can't cheat on that one. The refs can't cheat on that one. Yeah, refs, y'all can't cheat that one, bro. Yeah, refs. What you gonna say about that one? What you gonna say about that one, refs? Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee for the big time CashApp donation for the touchdown. He said, we cooking. Let's get it, bro. Man, we have Kiyu Blue Kelly covering Terry one-on-one. I said that 2 possessions ago. Why are we not attacking that? Kiyu Blue Kelly couldn't even make our final 53-man roster. We got him covering Terry one-on-one? If Marcus Mariota throws that a little bit further, Terry doesn't even have a chance of getting tackled from behind, but it's cool, though. I'll take it. Terry was so wide open. Marcus Mariota could have thrown that any way he wanted. It still would have been a big play, but that was clearly a touchdown, bro. If you're a Terry McLaurin fantasy owner, I know you were sick. I ain't gonna lie. Appreciate that. Shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee for that. Shouts out to, I saw another one as well. Shouts out my boy No Show Joe 26 for becoming a rookie sponsor. Welcome to the family, man. Appreciate you for becoming a rookie sponsor, man. Welcome to the Commanders family, man. We're about to have a great year, man. We're about to have a great year, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Good special teams coverage right there. Let's keep going, man. We're going to keep celebrating this touchdown. Again, make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I will be live streaming every game, but the games I'm going to, like the Falcons game. And again, I got to admit, bro, that Christmas game, I'm going to have some itis, bro. It's a big breakfast, itis nap, and then it's pretty much get ready for dinner. So that Christmas game, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that one. I highly doubt it, at least. I highly doubt it. For Falcons, I'll be at that game. Christmas against Cowboys, highly doubt it. All the other games, I'll be right here live streaming with y'all, man. Make sure you leave a like if you haven't already as well. Let's go, defense. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going, defense. Let's go. Get the Geno. Keep it going. Okay, they're trying us, but Lattimore with good coverage. Good job breaking that up. Okay, Lattimore. I see some confidence coming back. I like that. That was definitely a touchdown to Terry, but it is what it is, bro. Good coverage by Lattimore on 1st and 10, bro. That makes it 2nd and 10. Shouts out to my boy J-Mac for the donation to the Super Chat, getting us closer to our goal. He said, let's put up 50 points on him. Raise hell. Hey, man, I'm kind of down, but I care more about guys not getting hurt. I want to get away from this game healthy and with a dub. So putting up 50 would be nice. And for my sleeper picks, I'm hoping that Marcus Mariota goes over on 200 yards passing. He only needs 59 more to go. But at the same time, though, I'm a little, I just want to get out of here healthy, bro. But Aston Genty just had a big run play right there, the biggest of the game for the Raiders. Come on, defense, settle down. He only got to the 48-yard line. It's not like they're in field goal range or scoring range or anything, but let's settle down. No points right here. Aston Genty up the middle again. Y'all know they're running it. I see flags on the field. I'm going to assume that's a holding penalty. Take it back. Take it back. Illegal shift. Let's go. Take it back. Honestly, I ain't going to lie. 2nd and 10 just about look better than 1st and 15 to me. But, I understand why you accept that penalty. I ain't mad at it. That's debatable. Let's go, defense. Aston Genty again. Another stop. That'll make it 2nd and 15. Let's go. Let's go, bro. What's even crazier about that not being called a touchdown was that it was called a touchdown on the field, and then the replay changed it. Like, that's insane. That is insane. It was a touchdown on the field. They felt like they had enough evidence to overturn it. That's the craziest part about that. But 2nd and 14, let's go ball, don't lie again, but this time defensively. Let's get them. Good throw. Good route run. Oh, no, that looked like Lattimore got hurt on that play, bro. Uh-oh. Come on, Lattimore. What's that, bro? You allow a decent, a pretty intermediate route to be caught right there, and then you get hurt? Come on, bro. So Will Harris is already not coming back. He's already out of the game with, I believe, an ankle injury. Percy Butler's questionable return, and now even Marshawn Lattimore is hurt. That's what I'm saying, bro. Can we just get out of this game healthy, bro? Can we please get out of this game healthy, bro? Please, please, please. Let's please. Just win this game and get out healthy, bro. We got to start putting backups into something. I'm scared, bro. Even though this game is not out of reach yet, so we do need to secure this win. Good job tackling my Georgia dog, Zamir White, right there. They got my boy Zamir White and Brock Bowers over there, man. Just to let you know, Jalen Lane is the first Washington rookie to record a punt return touchdown since Desmond Howard of September 13th, 1992. I wasn't even born yet. I wasn't even thought of yet in 1992. That is crazy, bro. I wasn't even thought of yet since the last time we had a rookie with a punt return. All right, defense, 4th and 1. Let's get this stop. And that's a real 4th and 1. That's not a QB sneakable 4th and 1. Oh, he did it anyway, though. They're doing a good job. I've noticed this year where they don't even I've noticed that they, instead of just running into the back of the center, they look for a lane to go through. That's been something I've noticed a lot this season. That's crazy. I wasn't even born yet, so that's a crazy stat right there, man. Shouts out to Jalen Lane for doing stuff that I haven't seen in my lifetime as a burgundy and gold fan. Well, let's go, y'all. Let's get it. What's going on, defense? What's going on? What's happening now? Going into the fourth quarter, defense, no points, but more importantly, I think even more important than not allowing points right now is everybody get away healthy. Again, we've already lost Will Harris to an ankle injury. He's out for the game. No chances of coming back. Percy Butler with a hip injury is questionable. And now you have Marshawn Lattimore banged up and walking off of the sideline. So we just be healthy, y'all. Please be healthy. Shouts out to my boy Andrew for the big time donation to the Cash App. He said, let's go, Commanders. Make sure everybody hit that like button, man. Thank you big time for that. Letting them know to hit that like button. You donated to let people know to hit that like button. That is love, man. So appreciate the donation and also appreciate the message. And let's go, Commanders, man. Let's do it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. I really appreciate that, man. Shouts out to everybody donating. That's, of course, the big thank you. Terry McLaurin quad is questionable to return as well. What is going on? But shouts out to those of y'all that are also leaving likes on the stream as well. But now Terry McLaurin is questionable to return with a quad injury. Hey, man, can we get out of here? Can we just leave this game healthy, as healthy as where we are right now as possible, please, bro? Can we please find a way to get out of here with the people we have left, bro? Please. Let's just chill, bro. Let's get out of here healthy, man. It would be nice if we stopped them from scoring any more points and we ran up the score and we won 50-10. That lovely. But that's not my priority right now. My priority is to escape this game healthy, bro, right now at this point. Healthy and with a dub. Oh, Lord, the Rams went for it on 4th and 1 and did not get it at basically midfield. Uh-oh, Rams only up 5. My Georgia dog, Jalen Carter, making game-changing plays per usual. Looks about normal. Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, 2 Bulldogs right there, completely blowing up a 4th and 1. You got a double team, bro. You got a double team Jordan Davis right there. That's crazy. Whoa, come on, secondary. Good coverage. Good coverage by Noah Benogany right there. I was nervous because that wide receiver was open for a second in that zone. Shouts out to Noah Benogany. Good play right there. And I don't know what's going on with the Falcons, but they are getting mutilated by the Panthers, and I'm shocked. I thought the Falcons were actually a pretty decent team the way they beat the Vikings, but maybe the Panthers suck, the Falcons are worse, and the Vikings are worse than them. Maybe that's just the math. Maybe that's the math for all of this. Maybe that's just how it works. Wait, the Vikings defense has 31 fantasy points right now? What is going on? What is happening? Come on, tackle Genty, bro. How did he break 3 tackles to gain 3 yards, bro? Come on, defense. Come on. Now defense is 3rd and 7. Great play by Noah Benogany right there, but it's 3rd and 7 defense. Come on. 3rd and 9, my fault. I thought he gained more yards than that. Good job by Noah Benogany on coverage on that play, though. It's 3rd and 9. Let's go, defense. Shut down right here, y'all. 3rd and 9. Why are we calling a timeout? Yo, why do we call the most random, useless timeouts out of nowhere, bro? What? It's every game, too. We haven't gone a game so far this season through 3 games. That's sad, too, because Terry McLaurin has a bonus in his contract that every touchdown he makes, he gets paid $60K. If he gets to 10. I hope Terry's all right, man. I mean, the fact that he got hurt on that play and they didn't call it a touchdown is insane. 3rd and 9, defense. Let's get off this field right now. Bend but don't break. Let's get a stop. I don't even want it to be close to where they think about going for it on 4th down. Never mind, it won't be close because they got it. Never mind, defense allowed them to get it. That's 1st and 10. Clock still running, 14 minutes left in the 4th. That Tucker guy, hey, man, he having himself a slight day against us, bro. Having himself a little bit of a game against us, bro. Let's get the Geno, man. We're rushing 4. Get there. Again, if we're sending 4 and we're nearly getting pressure, what are the other 7 guys doing on the back end? What are we doing? Come on, defense. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's get a stop. First and goal on the 10-yard line. They got to go as far as possible on a first and goal. They have no first down area here. It's touchdown or bust, bro. Let's get this stop right now, y'all. Let's go, defense. Get the Geno. Get the Geno. Underneath throw. Wide open. Just wide open, bro. This Trey Tucker guy is killing us, bro. I just talked about how he was killing us. Then he just got that easy touchdown right there. All right, now they're going to have half the points that we have. Lead is a pretty decent lead, but it's not safe. I'll tell you that. This is not a safe lead, bro. Hoop, y'all. Hoop. What's going on? That's Bobby Wagner that lost him in car. Who lost? Frankie Louvu's fault? Who is that? That looked like Frankie Louvu's fault to me, bro. They're going for it they're going for the 2-point conversion. That's weird. All right, defense, let's go. Let's stop them right here. Y'all don't get half as many points as we have. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do that. No, y'all don't do that. Let's keep this 18-point lead. Let's go, defense. Somebody immediately got into the backfield, but Asagenti ran right by him. But I think that's a stop. No 2-point conversion. Let's go, defense. You didn't stop the touchdown, but at least you stopped the 2 points. That's only 6 points. We are up 18, 34-16, 12 minutes and 57 seconds left in the game. Hey, Mariota, bro, it'd be real nice if you can get me 59 more passing yards. That'd be lovely. No 2-point conversion allowed, though. Good job, defense. Let's go. Let's go. They almost pushed them in, though. I don't like, man. That's so annoying when the offensive linemen push the running back in. Packers beating the Browns. Not as bad as I thought they would. Like, only 10-0. I mean, it's first and goal. It's first and goal for the Browns right now. They can make this game closer than we did. Yo, 41-3 is crazy, bro. I just now saw what the Vikings score was. Oh, my Lord. And then another interception, maybe? Was that an interception? What, yo, 41-3? 48-3? Bengals. Golly. Yo, Lattimore is being evaluated for a concussion, and Trey Amos is being evaluated for an ankle injury. I mean, with a calf injury, questionable to return. Yo, can we get out of this game, please? Lattimore concussion, Amos calf. What? Yo. Let's get out of this game, dog. Let's get out of this game, bro. Please, let's get out of this game. It's getting a little ugly injuries-wise, man. I don't like the way that this one specific play keeps working against us. I don't like the fact that this one play keeps working against us, bro. Can we please do something about this little seam play? The Giants ran it against us. We barely stopped it. The Packers ran it against us. It worked. Then the Raiders just ran it. It's that little up the seam play that Tucker Kraft killed us last week with the Packers. They ran it against us. Noah Benogany stopped it on first down to the receiver. A couple of plays later, they flip it and run it to the other side, and it works for a big gain for a first down. This play is our biggest weakness for our defense right now. That is just a play that our defense just cannot consistently stop, and I don't like it, bro. We got to do better. We got to figure that one out, Joey Jr., bro. Y'all got to rehearse that play over and over again to figure that out, because I don't get it. Is that Luke McCaffrey with the return this time instead of Deebo Samuel? Oh, man, how did you trip on nothing? No, you're cooked, Luke. I ain't going to lie, bro. Deebo Samuel, you do the returns every time, bro. Nah, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked, Luke. I don't like you on punt return, kick returns, bro. Let's go offense. 1st and 10 at the 28, 29 after Luke McCaffrey just fell on his own, tackled by a ghost. Oh, I like that spin move. I like that spin move to avoid that hit, though. Shouts out to Chris Rodriguez for that spin move. I like that. Luke, you're cooked, bro. Luke, hey, I don't ever want you returning again, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That just made me mad, bro. That was a wide open hole. If there was ever a chance in your life to return a kick for a touchdown, it was that one. I don't know what you did. I don't know what that was. Jalen Lane in motion, pre-snap. Mariota looking to throw. There go Luke McCaffrey making a play on offense after he folded on special teams. Good little throw and catch right there. Good catch and run. That'll make it 3rd and 2 about. Cliff Kingsbury, show me something in that bag, man. 3rd and 2, let's get it.
When money's on the table, you got to be able to make some plays. But first and foremost, consistency in approach, and then the standards got to be the standard no matter what.
3rd and 2, let's get it, let's get it. Come on, offense, let's go. Convert this. I want points this drive. I want a nice, solid, time-chewing drive right here. Good throw, Mariota. A little behind, but it was caught. Let's go, Chris Moore. Chris Moore still making plays. Yo, 48-3 in the 3rd quarter is insane, Bengals. I don't even know what y'all doing. But good job. Good first down by the offense right there. Thank you. Thank you. Matter of fact, we won't even celebrate like that. We're going to keep it simple. We're going to celebrate the first down. One of many. Let's go. One of many first downs. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's hoop. Good first down. Good first down right there by Mariota. Good throw, good play design by Cliff Kingsbury. Good route ran by Chris Moore. Good catch. Let's get it, bro. Penalty already? We didn't even get the run play going. It has to be holding, I'm assuming then, right? Play didn't even get going. Penalty already. Yo, the Falcons benched Michael Penix. Wait, Michael Penix got benched? Do y'all think like that's like a permanent benching to where he's just gonna do y'all think that's the type of bench where like that's it? Kirk Cousins is gonna start next week against us, or they're gonna let him start again next week? And they're just trying to get him out of the fire for this week. Because, boy, Michael Penix benched, bro. Is that it? I think he starts next week against us regardless. Let's go 2nd and 9. Let's go. Quick throw. Quick throw. Is that Luke McCaffrey again? Look at Luke McCaffrey getting involved, y'all. Luke McCaffrey on a quick little catch and a little slight run. That makes it 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 offense. Another first down conversion. Keeps you in that clock. Mariota, I need 34 yards more from you. I need 34 more yards from Mariota. We need to potentially turn $10 into $1,200, man. Let's do it. Come on, Mariota. Let me check on it right now, as a matter of fact. Now, the problem is I don't think Carson Wentz is going to hit 200 yards because they're up by so much. I don't think they're going to keep throwing the ball, but we'll see, man. Alex Pierce already got me my yards. I need Mariota and Jonnu Smith. I need one more reception.
It's a cyclical game.
Good run. Good run for a first down. That's Jeremy McNichols right there for the first down. Let's go. Keep that clock going. Keep that clock going. Good job, offense. I forgot the Raiders had Jamal Adams. Jamal Adams and Jeremy Chin is a crazy safety duo in 2025. That's a crazy safety duo in 2025, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, Jonnu Smith needs one more reception, and it's 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter, bro. I don't know, bro. Give him the ball, man. Give him the ball, Pittsburgh. Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's do it. First and 10, Commanders. Let's keep it going, offense. Let's go. On the Raiders' 40-yard line. A run. Big time run right up the middle. Jeremy McNichols again, y'all. Matter of fact, forget just the first down, bro. Jeremy McNichols is having himself a game, y'all. Great run blocking, but also Jeremy McNichols is running today, y'all. Everybody running today. I haven't seen anybody out there run the ball for us that I'm like, Chris Rodriguez started it off. JCM Bill came in and really set it off. Then Jeremy McNichols had that crazy run. Let's get it, bro. Yo, that CJ Stroud throw to Nico Collins for a touchdown was pretty crazy. All right, let's go, man. Another first down. Let's keep it going, offense. Let's go. To the near 29-yard line almost. Don't fumble, Marcus. Don't fumble. Thank you. Just chill. Just chill. All right, we're still chewing up the clock. More time running off. Let's go. Up 18. That'll make it 2nd and 11. Let's go. Keep running that clock, bro, because I don't want any more injuries, bro. Sick of the injuries. Hey, Pittsburgh, throw the ball to Jonnu Smith, dog. That's Calvin Austin with a touchdown, so that's not good news for my Jonnu Smith stock, but we'll see. Let's go, let's go. 2nd and 11 offense, let's go. Handoff to... Can't even tell. Look like Chris Rodriguez. Handoff. Again, they know we're trying to chew the clock, so they're not even trying to, they're not even playing with the run. They're sending everything they have to stop us on the run. They know we're not going to throw the ball, man. Especially with Terry McLaurin hurt. Let's go. At least they're questionable, though. They're not out. Like, Will Harris is out. He was declared immediately he's not coming back in this game. At least Marshawn Lattimore, Terry McLaurin, and Trey Amos are questionable. I think they'll likely play next week against the Falcons, but we'll see. Mariota in the pocket. It looks like he's going to take a deep shot. What was that? Was that miscommunication, or what was that, Mariota? We have 199 rushing yards right now. That is insane. But, of course, we're about to go ahead and kick a field goal. We're 1 yard short of 200 rushing yards already. But, of course, we're about to go ahead and kick the field goal real quick. I'm not mad at it. Oh, they are going to call intentional grounding. I was like, that wasn't anywhere near anybody. A.J. Brown breaking tackles. All right, let's go, man. Yeah, I don't know who Marcus Mariota may have been throwing that to. I guess a miscommunication right there. I guess he thought the receiver was going outside, but he went inside. I don't know. I don't know what that was, but that was intentional grounding. We definitely have a lot of backups out there, though. But now y'all just made a Matt Gay kick even harder. So, yep, we're going out there with Tressway. We're not even going to ask Matt Gay to kick this one. We're not even going to ask Matt Gay to kick that one. My Georgia dog, Jalen Carter, flags for taunting. Sound about right. Good little punt to pin them within the 5-yard line would be nice, Tressway. You know what I'm saying? But our dog good for it, man. We know how Tressway get with them punts, man. Good job. Cameraman got tricked. I don't know what that was, but good punt right there. Pinned them within the 10. I like that. Thank you, Tressway. Great aim. Good aim right there, Tressway. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, man. Terry McLaurin, his 100th career game past Bobby Mitchell for 5th all-time in receiving yards. Yep, I already told y'all earlier. Lattimore jogged out of the tunnel and back onto the field, so he should be good to go. He'll probably, well, we probably just might rest our starters at this point. Right now, the Commanders have more yards and returns than the Raiders have total yards. That's actually really crazy. Shouts out to Brian Colbert Jr. for pointing that one out. That's crazy. Now, that's a good point. Jalen Lane could have had a 3-touchdown day today if it wasn't for that miscommunication right there with him and Mariota and the drop touchdown he had earlier, bro. That could have been a 3-touchdown game right there. And again, that is insane that the Commanders have more return yards, 220, than the Raiders have total yards with 178. That is a straight butt whooping, y'all. That is a straight up butt whooping. You don't get more butt whooping than that, man. We got more return yards than that. Y'all have total yards, bro. That is a thrashing right there, bro. But I'm happy to hear that that Marshawn Lattimore is back on the sideline and good to go. How are you losing 27-0 against the Panthers? Man, I swear, man. I pull up to this game, bro. I pull up to this game, bro. I pull up to this game next week against the Falcons. After they're down 27-0 with nearly 11 minutes left in the fourth to the Panthers. I swear, bro. They're down 30-0 now. I swear, bro. We better go to Atlanta, come down here, my home turf. I think we can win the stadium too. Commanders fans, y'all pull up. Falcons are not known for filling up their stadiums. Their home games are away games. It's always been like that my whole lifetime, even in the times they were good. Because we're Southern, bro. We care about Georgia way more than even my friends that are Falcons and Georgia fans. They care more about Georgia than Falcons a lot of the time. It's the South. We care about college football more than NFL. Ask Louisiana people. They care more about LSU than New Orleans Saints. Unless you're winning the Super Bowl, they care more about the college team than NFL team. That's just how that works. Good coverage right there by the Commanders defense to force Geno Smith to just throw it out of bounds. That'll make it 2nd and 10. We're the South, bro. We care more about our college football, maybe even our high school football, depending on where you're at, than our Sunday football. That's just naturally how it goes. So y'all can pull up and win this stadium. Y'all can take over this Falcon Stadium. I'm telling you right now, it's sweet. As somebody that grew up here, it's sweet, bro. I've gone to Falcons games that even the Commanders weren't playing against. Just to root against the Falcons, I'll wear my Sean Taylor jersey. I went to like a Packers game. Packers fans filled up that stadium. It was a home game for the Packers. I'm not lying to you. Not lying to you at all, bro. If it ain't Georgia, and maybe the Braves are like a distant second, it's Georgia Bulldogs, Braves distant second, and then after that, I don't even know who's next. I mean, the hockey team went to Canada, how bad it is down here. All right, suddenly Geno Smith just dotting up everybody, and it's not all backups. I see Quan Martin and Mike Sanford still out there on the field. Come on, defense, settle down. Let's go ahead and get this over with, man. Let's leave this game healthy and with a dub, bro. I don't even really care about the game being close, bro. I just want to win I just want to leave with a healthy win, bro. Shouts out to the Bengals for finally scoring a touchdown. That was adorable. 48-10 is crazy, though. All right, Geno Smith, overthrow. The coverage was good. He just figured I might as well throw it over his head to not throw an interception. I was still like a Geno Smith interception. Should have had one earlier. Trey Amos had a really good pass breakup. Should have been an interception, but, Will Harris ran into him trying to get it. It is what it is. Just tip drill shenanigans. Now, that is crazy that we punted from the 39-yard line, though. I do feel like that needs to be emphasized. No faith in your kicker to even try to do a 56-yarder, even though that's completely conflicting messages because y'all wanted him to kick a 58-yarder against the Packers, but you don't want him to kick a 56-yarder up 18 points against the Raiders in the fourth quarter. So what is that? What is that, Dan Quinn? What's that? What's that message right there? You don't want him to kick a 56-yarder up 18 against the Raiders in the fourth quarter, but you want him to kick a 58-yarder with 3 timeouts going into the first half against the Packers. Whoo, that hit! Whoo, Jeremy Reeves! Did y'all just see that hit? That hit! Jeremy! That hit was crazy, bro. In 4th and 1, they don't get it. Let's go. Let's go, offense. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go ahead and end this, bro. Shouts out to Revo, bro. We stopped that 4th down because of you on 3rd down, bro. Let's get it. Let's go, bro. Good job. They already took Aston Genty out the game. They don't want to gain any injuries to any serious players as well. How are the Browns playing the Packers as well and we didn't, bro? I refuse to believe the Browns are better than us. I refuse to believe, bro. You can't convince me. But yo, that boy Jeremy Reeves, bro, he trying to look like what's his name from the 49ers? The hardest hitter of all time? Ronnie Lott. He trying to look like Ronnie Lott out there. Jeremy Reeves trying to channel his inner Ronnie Lott. Hey, Mariota, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need 34 more passing yards, bro. Figure it out. I know we're gonna run the ball to chew the clock, but Mariota, I just need like a nice little 34-yard pass real quick. That's all I need, big bro. Raiders calling timeouts. You gotta throw the ball, right? You know what I'm saying? Nah, they're gonna keep running it though. That's just me being selfish. I want Mariota to hit 200 passing yards. He has 166, bro. Give me just 34, man. Just give me 34, man. You could just do me a solid and give me 34. No boy, Jaden Daniels just chilling. Jaden Daniels and Josh Harris walking to the sideline. Let's get it. I like it. I like it. Now, that Jeremy Reeves hit was insane, though. I don't think y'all understand. Like, that was crazy, bro. 2nd and 11. Let's go. Second and 11. Whoa, what was that? Who allowed that? Who allowed Max Crosby to make the craziest play of the game? What was that? What was that? No, I need to see a replay. Whose fault was that, bro? What happened here, bro? No, I need to know. Unblocked. Just unblocked. Poor Bill trying to help. There's nothing you can do there. There's nothing. I don't know why Max Crosby ever goes unblocked. I don't know, like, who you're blocking whenever he's not blocked. But okay. Not Robert Griffin said Carlos Rogers and David Aronson are now in that cornerback for the Commanders, per sources. Come on, bro. Let's go, man. Let's finish this game. Hey, Mariota, 34-yard pass right here would be lovely. First down, run out the clock. Perfect, bro. Best win scenario for everybody. Jalen Lane's screen goes for nothing, and if anything, Marcus Mariota just lost yards, so thanks a lot. Man, we ran the ball so well, Mariota didn't even have to throw the ball, bro. But they just called a simple little screen play that, of course, the Raiders sniffed out and expected. But it is what it is, though. It is what it is. Let's go, let's go. So we got Cowboys and Bears. I mean, I know I'm supposed to hate the Cowboys more, but the Bears are annoying, bro. They fan bases, they stay on us, bro. They stay on us, bro. Like, leave us alone. Cowboys fans don't even talk about us as much as Bears fans do. Like, being completely honest, the past year, Bears fans have been more annoying. I'm rooting for the Bears to beat the Cowboys every time. That's without a question. But who annoys me more right now? Bears fans, bro. They've been talking crazy. But also, I'm not in the DMV area to know a lot of Cowboys fans like y'all do. I'm actually closer to a Bears fan than I am a Cowboys fan. With my, like, friend group and stuff, I don't really know Cowboys fans like that, so I don't have to deal with them like y'all do at work and stuff in school, so. But I definitely am rooting against the Cowboys no matter what, just off of the fact of the division. We need division losses around the board. We need the Rams to beat the Eagles. We need the Bears to beat the Cowboys. That's automatic, but, I mean, y'all already know I hate the Falcons way more than I hate the Cowboys. Someone finally hit Tucker. Try living in Texas? Yeah, nah. See, that's why I hate the Falcons, because I'm from Atlanta. So if I lived in Texas, I know I would I would hate the Cowboys even more than I hate the Falcons. I mean, I wouldn't hate the Falcons at all if I wasn't from Atlanta. They would just be an ignorable team. Golly, Bowers, chill. Hey, man, shouts out my dog Kirby Smart, man. I want people to remember that Brock Bowers was a 4-star recruit. He was not this crazy 5-star. Some recruiting, according to like the recruiting measurements you looked at, I think like he was like maybe a top 10 tight end, but he wasn't like 1, 2, or 3 coming out of his high school class. That was just elite scouting going up to the mountains of California to get him from he was from like a place that's like the Mississippi of California, like the mountains. Nobody lives out there, small town, Brock Bowers. I have no idea how Kirby Smart and what's his name, our tight ends coach, the best recruiting tight end of all, tight end recruiter of all time. What's going on now, bro? How is he that wide open? I hope somebody started Trey Tucker in their fantasy league, bro. I really hope somebody started Trey Tucker in their fantasy league, bro. I really hope. That boy is having the best game of his life. I'm sitting here talking about Brock Bowers and Georgia recruiting and California mountains. Meanwhile, Mike Sanders still getting beat deep for touchdowns, and that's concerning because that's not a backup. Some people may say, well, you know, it's just the backup. No, that's Mike Sanders still. That is a starting corner out there getting beat for Trey Tucker's 3rd touchdown of the day. Yeah, if you started Trey Tucker in your fantasy league, you're eating today. They're trying to go for this 2-point conversion. It's not going to work. Oh, it is going to work. I mean, I guess we can't cover Brock Bowers all day, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised there. All right, 10-point game, y'all. 4 minutes left. That's a lot of time, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's a lot of time. Oh, my Lord. And the Eagles just scored a touchdown to Devonta Smith, it looked like. Yep. Now they about to be up 2-3 points. Uh-oh. They about to go for 2 and try to go up 3 points. Let's see how that go. Yeah, Jonnu Smith. So none of my plays work. Shouts out to Sleeper still, but none of my plays work because Jonnu Smith couldn't at least get 4 catches. Thanks a lot, Pittsburgh. All right, come on, defense. Offense. Let's go ahead and put this game away right here. At this point, since Jonnu Smith didn't get the receptions I needed, Marcus Mariota 200 yards passing or not, it don't matter to me none. All right, let's go, man. Come on, offense. Let's put this away, y'all. The Raiders don't even have timeouts, bro. Let's put this game away. They're over there trying to get hype and motivate themselves on the sideline, man. This game over. Offense, let's show them this game is over. Matter of fact, return touchdown right here. Kickoff return for a touchdown. Really make sure the game over. How about that? How about that one? Oh, they're going for an onside kick. Never mind. No return here. Onside kick. So Emmanuel Forbes just got potentially beat for a game-winning touchdown against the Eagles. That's crazy. Good recovery right there. Good job, Deebo Samuel. That's why we got you out there, my boy. Now we start with insane field positioning. And let's just go ahead and run out this clock and get out of here with no more injuries, bro. We already have enough, bro. Enough is enough. Throw in the towel on the injury situation. The injury gods, leave us alone, bro. Y'all done called enough. Can y'all please block the number of the injury gods, bro? Can we just chill, bro? Leave us alone. This other team's playing right now. Stop focusing on us, bro. Let's go, let's go. Let's chew this clock, bro. I want Ja'Cory to get a few more yards. Why not? But it looks like that's probably Jeremy McNichols on the field right now, I'm assuming. No, that's Chris Rodriguez running somebody over. Chris Rodriguez is weird. Well, like his face is light-skinned, but his arms look dark when he's running with the ball. I can't tell that's him until I see his jersey number. Okay, Brian Thomas finally got a big play. Okay, finally. Good job, Chris Rodriguez, for running somebody over, getting as many yards as you could. Let's go. Good job. Oh, my fault for still booing. Let's go, man. Good run by Chris Rodriguez right there. Let's run this clock and let's run the ball well, man. Run block and let's get it. Even though if the Raiders are expecting you to run the ball, you only have 5 runners, 5 offensive linemen blocking, maybe a tight end or 2. It's going to be really hard to do it, but still, no excuses. Let's go. Met right at the line of scrimmage. But again, they don't have any timeout, so we can run this all the way down to like under 10 seconds, right around 10 seconds left, and then run one more play, and then it's the 2-minute warning. That'll be that'll be 3rd and 6 right now. Again, Emmanuel Forbes just got beat for a potentially game-winning touchdown right there. But let's see if the Rams with the 2-minute offense can go ahead and get 3 points. I think they can, though. I think they can. Eagles can't cover Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams. Come on now. I have a lot of confidence in the Rams getting this game-winning field goal right here. But let's see, though. Then we need the Bears to beat the Cowboys. That boy Brian Thomas had a big play right there, though. We ran the clock all the way down to 2 minutes, 11 seconds just to call a timeout. Michael Penix had a 29 Pro Football Focus grade today. Lord had mercy, bro. Somebody pray for him, man. I'm going to have to look at that game. I'm going to have to look at the replay and see what happened. Like, how did it get that bad? Why was Michael Penix that bad today? What happened? I'm going to have to go look at that game and see what happened there, bro, because I don't even understand. I don't even understand how the Falcons did that bad by the Panthers, but did the Vikings that bad? What was that? Are the Falcons just a play to their level of competition team? I don't know what they got going on, but let's go. All right, offense 3rd and 6, bro. First down right here. You could probably just go ahead and QB nil it the rest of the way, right? Maybe. Maybe the math is right on that. Because this play right here is going to go into the 2-minute warning no matter what. Mariota throwing. Wide open throw. Who is that? Okay, Luke. Okay, Luke. Luke McCaffrey, touchdown. Good play design and play call by Cliff Kingsbury right there. Great play call by Cliff Kingsbury right there, man. Let's get it. Well, Mariota hit the 200 yards I needed, but Jonnu Smith didn't hit the 4 catches, so thanks a lot, Jonnu Smith. Thanks a lot. Let's go, Luke McCaffrey. I'm so happy for him, man. He finally got one. You finally got one, bro. Shouts out to Luke, man. Great play call by Cliff Kingsbury right there, man. Let's go, bro. Liking what I'm seeing, man. Put that back up to 41-20. Ooh, Matt Gay, you almost missed the PAT. But 41-24 makes this game look like how it more so felt. Not that close. 40 points on the Raiders, y'all. With us losing a lot of points that we should have had. Somebody did a Luke McCaffrey anytime touchdown? No way. No way, bro. No way. And I love the fact that Deebo Samuel was running down there to celebrate with him. I like that. No way somebody played Luke McCaffrey anytime touchdown, bro. Ain't no way somebody did that, bro. If you did, I need to follow all y'all bets every week. Every week, let me know. Just go ahead and send them to my Twitter, bro. I'll follow you. I'll put $100 on your next bet. Somebody put anytime Luke McCaffrey touchdown. Come on now. That's Luke McCaffrey's first career receiving touchdown, too, just to let y'all know, just in case you didn't know that. And now Washington puts up 40 points for the first time this season. Shouts out to my boy Dwayne Lee for the donation. Even though the game was pretty much already over, he donates every touchdown anyway. So shouts out to my boy Dwayne for the big time donation to the Cash App. Really appreciate that, man. He said, thanks for hosting the cooking show. I like that, bro. We did chef him up, man. We did chef him up today, man. Boy, who slipped on the special teams kickoff coverage right there? They tried to make a tackle and just banana peeled out the way. What was that? Shouts out to Luke McCaffrey, man. I like the fact that the crowd went Luke. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot, bro. The crowd went Luke. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like when the crowd is in it for it like that, especially for a guy like Luke McCaffrey that's still trying to work his way up the depth chart. That's love. And speaking of love, appreciate my boy Dwayne for that donation again, man. Again, if y'all are having fun, man, make sure you like up the stream. Shouts out to Luke McCaffrey, bro. Got his first touchdown. It took a year, but he there. It took a year and a couple of games, but he there, man. He should have had one last year against the Bengals, honestly. But shouts out to the crowd, man. That makes me happy to see the crowd cheer for Luke, bro. They went Luke after that. I like that, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, defense. Let's go ahead and put this away, bro. Let's go, let's go. And I'm happy he didn't take like a knee or something to run out the clock. Go get your touchdown, bro. We'll be all right. Thank you for not taking the knee. Go get your first touchdown of your NFL career, bro. Run that all the way. Celebrate all of that, man. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the donation as well. He said turn off the lights. Donating for every touchdown, just like my boy Dwayne Lee. Shouts out to both of them. Shouts out to my Reggie T for saying turn out the lights. I like that, man. Let's go. Wait, what's going on in Cleveland, bro? Boy, the Packers trying to lose, bro. So they want to lose so bad. How did they go from kicking a fairly easy field goal kick to getting it blocked to now the Browns may potentially kick a game-winning field goal? That's crazy. Yo, what just happened? What happened with the Eagles? Why is my Georgia dog, Jordan Davis, scoring a touchdown? Yo, man, them Georgia dogs different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's not even just me hyping up my boy. That's ridiculous, bro. The Rams had their field goal blocked. Oh, my Lord, bro. So the Packers had a game-winning field goal blocked, and then the Rams just had theirs blocked as well, bro. The Eagles, man, they got some type of luck on their side, bro. They're doing voodoo over there, man. But I don't care about all of that, though, because when we play the Eagles late this year, we're going to beat them both times, so that don't matter to me. That's the Rams' fault. That's not they ain't got nothing to deal with us. So Jordan Davis blocked it and recovered it and took it back. That's a Georgia dog for you. That's what happens when you draft Georgia dogs. But who am I to tell you? But yes, sir, man. Let's do it, man. Let's go ahead and end this game against the Raiders real quick, man. 41-24. Let's go ahead and end it. Let's let the final score be 41-24. Let's go ahead and put this away. Yeah, the Eagles got some voodoo on their side. I don't know what's going on. I know these Georgia dogs are game changers, like that 4th and 1 they went for earlier. Jordan Davis stopped that. Then he blocked the game-winning field goal and returned it for a touchdown. So that was just a Georgia Bulldog takeover right there. But there's also some luck in there somewhere, bro. I know my Bulldogs can only do but so much, bro. Let's go, man. Come on, defense. Let's go ahead and put this game away. Raiders don't have any more timeouts. They're just running the ball and chewing the clock. This game is over. Let's get out of here, 41-24. Let's get it, man. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling about this dub, y'all? Forget what happened in the Eagles-Rams game. That doesn't concern us because, again, we still got to go beat the Eagles twice later this year. Don't concern yourselves what happened with the Packers and Green Bay game because we should have beat the Packers when we had the chance. All I'm here to focus on is this throttling that we just did to the Raiders, where it should have been 50-something to 24, to be honest with you, bro. Let's go. Put this game away. Another stop on 3rd and 2. That makes it 4th and 1. Time running out. This next play will be the last play of the game. Let's go. Great job, Commanders. Let's do it, man. I like it. Shouts out to the defense. They hooped today. Sorry. Oh, I did not mean to boo the refs. I did not mean to click that button. I fat-fingered it. That's my fault, though. That's my fault. But again, forget what the Eagles and Rams got going on. Georgia Bulldogs going to do what Georgia Bulldogs do. That's just what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm only concerned about this Raiders-Commanders game because we got to go beat the Eagles twice anyway. So I don't even, I'm a root for other teams to beat the Eagles, but I'm not going to depend on it. We got to handle business when we play them ourselves, bro. We got to handle ourselves and win games, and we handled ourselves today. We had a lot of mistakes, bro. You're right, Supreme Chancellor. Always boo the refs. You're right, though. You are right, because the refs did sell us on a couple of scores today. The refs alone took away points from us, and we still won 41-24. But great win, man. Shouts out to everybody that liked the stream. Shouts out to all y'all that donated, man. I'm liking what I saw today. And the Falcons do not look good. The Falcons look like they're about to implode after having to bench Michael Penix. What they lose, 31-0 or something? They had to bench Michael Penix today, how bad it got, bro. So them boys out bad, man. Them boys out bad. Them Falcons may be food this upcoming week, bro. The Falcons may be food this upcoming week, bro. They're imploding. But yes, sir, final score, as you can see. Let me take this out the way, 41-24, man. Make sure y'all leave those likes, man. And, of course, big shouts out to all of y'all that donated during the stream, man. But how are we feeling? Let's take a look at some stats before we get up out of here, bro. I told y'all Marcus Mariota would hit 200 yards passing, though. But the problem is we do have some injuries. I'm going to talk about the injuries more in my game review video. I don't want to just do a whole bunch of video. I don't want to talk about injuries in this video because we're here to celebrate. Right now, we're here to celebrate. Celebration purely right now. My review video that I do probably an hour or two from now, that's going to be more objective. We're going to take a look at what happened bad, with the good stuff, the bad stuff, the injuries, all of that. But that's for the video. Right now, for this current live stream, I'm here to celebrate. Wait, what's going on with the Jets game? What just happened to the, and why is the Jets head coach dancing? Why is Aaron Glenn dancing like that? Will McDonald. But by the way, y'all got to see that Jets play, bro. Another blocked field goal for a touchdown again. And at this point, bro, if you got the lead, don't even kick the field goal. Just give up. Just go ahead and rest. Just give up. But either way, man, shouts out to the Commanders for a 41-24 dominant victory over the Las Vegas Raiders, bro. Trey Tucker had the game of his life, and they still lost by 17 points. We had Marcus Mariota at their quarterback. We had so many injuries to our secondary. We beat ourselves, and we're the reason that we didn't score like 14 more points. You can blame the rest for maybe one of them, but, I mean, Matt Gay missing a 37-yarder. I mean, a 36-yarder, crazy. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, we balled out, man. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. I'm going to stick around for, like, a review for a little while. Then I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here to, you know, focus on the video. But, of course, if y'all leave super chats, I have to reply to those. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would just be disrespectful to not reply to any donation. So, I'm going to definitely reply to those. But I'm here to just give my quick thoughts, immediate thoughts. Because when I do my review video later on in an hour or two, or maybe later than that, I'm gonna rewatch the game, at least rewatch. I like to at least rewatch the highlights before I do a review video. But right now, this is just my fresh review of what just happened. Let me know how y'all feel in the chat, man. We had 400 total yards to the 354, but some of those yards were garbage time Mickey yards for them. Honestly, they couldn't move the ball against us when our defense was playing for real and before we had injuries. So I'm chilling. But that is crazy that there's been 3 blocked field goals for touchdowns. Well, 2 of them for touchdowns, and the other one was led to a game-winning field goal anyway. That boy Aaron Glenn was hype, bro. He was doing a little jig at the end, bro. He was doing a little jig at that boy Aaron Glenn was feeling that touchdown, man. That boy happy. Either way, though, great job by the Jets right there, though. Game not over. But again, back to the Commanders, though, man. I mean, they had more passing yards than us, but against a lot of that was garbage time Mickey yards. I'm not worried about that. We outrushed them ridiculously. 201 rushing yards to 93 is insane, y'all. And again, we had penalties. We had all kinds of stuff. We shot ourselves in the foot, bro. It was insane, bro. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. I appreciate all of the thanks in the chat, bro. I'm not going to live stream the Cowboys-Bears game, but I will have it up, though. But I'm not going to be sitting here live streaming for y'all because, again, I'll probably catch up to that game maybe halftime or something because, again, I want to rewatch this game, at least rewatch the highlights, and then I'm going to do my review video, break it down, everything that went down. But, yeah, man, just to take a look at some of the overall stats, those are the team stats. We can look at the box score, bro. Everybody ran the ball well, bro. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, before we started to just give him, you know, chew the clock runs, he was averaging, what, 7.2 yards per carry or something like that. Chris Rodriguez was averaging like 5 yards a carry or something like that before he started to get some garbage time runs as well. And Jeremy McNichols finished averaging nearly 20 yards per carry. Mariota nearly 7 yards per carry. Insane. Terry McLaurin led our team in receiving yards on 3 receptions with 74. That should have been a touchdown, and sadly, also was it not a touchdown, he also hurt his quad stretching out for the touchdown as well. But even Luke McCaffrey got in on a touchdown today. 3 catches, 56 yards, and a touchdown. Let's get it, Luke. Zach Ertz, it felt like he had more receptions than just 3 for 38 yards. I don't know why. I felt like he was more impactful than that, but it's cool, though. Chris Moore, 2 catches, 25 yards, and a punt return tackle. Shouts out Chris Moore for even a tackle on punt return, on punt coverage duties, man. That was elite right there. Deebo Samuel felt way more impactful than just 2 catches for 11 yards, but that's also because he had 3 rushes for 18, and he nearly had a kickoff return for a touchdown. But shouts out to Jalen Lane, man. One of the game balls has to go to him. Even though he dropped the touchdown pass, that punt return for a touchdown, I told y'all in the first quarter he gonna break one. I told y'all in the first quarter he was gonna break one. Shouts out to Marcus Mariota, bruh. Holding it down. With Jaden Daniels out, offense still going crazy. Cliff Kingsbury didn't have a perfect play calling day, but he still had a really good one. So shouts out to Cliff Kingsbury for dialing up the plays. The defense should have played better. I feel like the defense was dominant at times, and then they just kind of let the floodgates open. It never really felt like a middle. You know what I'm saying? It never felt like the defense was really bend but don't break. They were either dominating the Jets. I mean, I said the Jets because of Geno Smith. The Raiders offense, or they were just allowing them to get big plays like it was nothing. It was boom or bust, really. So that was kind of a weird game there to where I still like Joe Wood Jr. I think fully healthy, especially our secondary, we probably shut down the Raiders, but we had a lot of injuries. They kind of took their foot off the gas because we had such a big lead. So I get it. But Cliff Kingsbury, again, didn't call the best game of his life, didn't call the perfect game, but overall called a really good game and called great plays when it mattered most. Marcus Mariota ran that offense as if he was the starting quarterback, and that's how you win 41-24. Should have had 50. It should have been 55-24. We left so many points on the field. I mean, Matt Gay missing a 36-yarder. Come on, bro. But then somehow made a 56 one later. Like, that was insane, bro. Shouts out to Pete Carroll for icing a bad kicker. Why would you ever ice a bad kicker? Let him kick the first one, miss it like he did, and then you iced him, and he made the second one. I still don't understand that one. That one was silly. But, man, shouts out to Matt Gay for making he made 3 kicks, huh? He made 3 kicks. No, I mean, my fault. He made 2 of 3. The longest being a 56-yarder. He was 5 of 5 on extra points, though. Hey, one thing about Matt Gay, he gonna make them extra points, but we still gotta have that conversation about him potentially getting cut after this game. I ain't gonna lie. I am not comfortable with Matt Gay at this point, though. But, man, shouts out to all of y'all, man. Make sure y'all leave a like on the way out, man. Again, shouts out to everybody that donated. I'm still going to talk a little bit more, but if you wanted, if anybody wanted to donate to show love or to ask a question or give their opinion on this game, I will definitely reply to those. But, of course, again, I just want to remind y'all to please leave a like on the way out, man. I really appreciate all of the support, man. Y'all were hella deep in the stream today, man. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all went crazy. Shouts out to all of the likes. Shouts out to all y'all in the chat. Of course, we used to have the days where I used to reply to every comment ever put in the live stream. But now with just a bigger channel, bro, it's not the old days, so I can't reply to everyone, but I try to at times. But of course, I'm watching the game. I'm writing down my notes, getting statistics for the game from when I do my game review video while we're watching the game and stuff like that. But a great game, bro. Javon Kinlaw, this was probably his least impactful game, and the defense still played pretty well. Bobby Wagner had 2 sacks. Dorrance Armstrong had a sack and a bunch of pressures. Javon Miller finally got his first sack of the season, bro. We're starting to wake up a little bit, y'all. Now, granted, we do got to preface with the fact that the Raiders' offensive line is not good. But this Commanders defense looked dominant at times, bro. They looked like the Giants game at times. They just allowed some big plays here and there. It was like miscommunications randomly. We can't zone cover for some reason. We look way better in man coverage than zone coverage. But, yeah, I'm surprised Javon Kinlaw didn't have the dominant day that I'm used to. The first 2 games, Javon Kinlaw was arguably the best player on defense for us. But right now, I think Dorrance Armstrong is starting to pass him. Deron Payne had a really good day as well. I mean, he covered Brock Bowers on a pass one time and tackled him at the line of scrimmage. Like, that was crazy. Then he had some run stops as well. Deron Payne had a really good day. Some pressures on the quarterback. Bobby Wagner had a great day. Maybe not the perfect day, especially in coverage, but run stops, 2 sacks. You lead the game in sacks, bro. You did something right, bro. Again, Jalen Lane, bro. 4th-round rookie already with a punt return. The first time since somebody before I was born had, I think Desmond Howard in 1992. I wasn't even born yet. That's the first time a Washington rookie had a punt return for a touchdown, bro. That is insane, bro. And again, I feel like when you're looking at the overall stats, it's kind of misleading because we really dominated this game. The Raiders got a lot of their yards and even some of their points in Mickey garbage time, bro. Like, just we have injuries, we have backups out there, so it is what it is, bro. Even though a couple of their touchdowns were not against backups, we had like Mike Sanders still getting burnt out there for a touchdown and stuff like that. But we got to do better though. We should have scored 60 points today, bro. Thank goodness we ran the ball. 201 rushing yards is insane, y'all. That's insane no matter the opponent. I don't care. It's the NFL. I don't care who you're going against. I mean, that is just absolutely ridiculous, bro. 201 rushing yards, bro. Insane stuff. Jeremy McNichols, that run he had was ridiculous, man. That run, what was it, like 60, 70 yards or something like that? Insane, bro. Shouts out to Deron Payne, too. I think he ended up being our highest graded player according to Pro Football Focus. Yep, he did. Deron Payne, the highest graded player on Pro Football Focus. Eddie Goldman right behind him at second. Eddie Goldman is consistently a top 5 graded player for us on Pro Football Focus all year. Bobby Wagner third, Noah Benogany fourth, Dorrance Armstrong fifth, Tredavian Amos sixth, Johnny Newton seventh. That's interesting. And we're just talking about on the defensive side of the ball only. Deron Payne was our highest graded defensive player. He may have been our highest graded player, period. I ain't gonna lie. That made a perfect 90 grade on Pro Football Focus. He probably was our highest graded player, man. But let's go, bro. 201 rushing yards is insane, y'all. That's how you hoop. That is how you hoop, y'all. 201 rushing yards. You shouldn't really lose games like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't typically lose 201 rushing yard games. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You run for 201 rushing yards, you're usually going to win way more games than you lose. You know what I'm saying? So let's just keep hooping. We still got to revisit this kicker situation. You know what I'm saying? Still some big questions to be answered. Injuries in general, but especially to the secondary. New kicker, question mark. Let's see what happens, bro. I mean, the Falcons do not look good. I mean, even though we won this game, it wasn't perfect, but I way more prefer to be a Commanders fan than a Falcons fan right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You're having to bench your franchise quarterback against the Panthers? Did they lose 30-0 against the Panthers, bro? If we don't beat the Falcons this upcoming week, and I will be at that game, I will be ashamed, bro. I will be ashamed, bro. So there's no way. But shouts out to the around the NFL as well, bro. All of them blocked field goals. We had 3 blocked field goals in like a 5-minute span. 2 of them returned for touchdowns. Insane stuff. Shouts out to the Jets and the Eagles for their blocked ones, especially the Eagles because that's a Georgia dog that did it. But man, Chris Paul, bro. Chris Paul had 0 pressure, 0 hurry, 0 quarterback hits, 0 sacks, and an 87.8 pass pro effectiveness grade. Maybe benching Brandon Coleman for Chris Paul was worth it, bro. Let's go, man. I'm so happy for Luke McCaffrey too, bro. Shouts out to Luke McCaffrey. I'm so happy for him, man. I'm so happy for Luke McCaffrey, bro, man. Finally get your first career touchdown. Oh, my Lord, man. And to put us up in a way to, like, the game was over. He killed it with that. That game was over with. The game was literally over with at that point, bro. So that was amazing. Thank goodness for Luke McCaffrey. That's a great play call by Cliff Kingsbury right there, bro. That was amazing. Hey, Bill is still different. Bill still does runs that nobody else on this team can do, bro. He didn't have the most rushing yards because Jeremy McNichols went Super Saiyan mode on that one run. But Ja'Cory, bro, that one play where he made a guy miss in the backfield unblocked and then somehow got like 5 yards out of it. Bill has the most impressive 5-yard runs on this entire team that I've seen in years. I've seen him in a burgundy and gold uniform in years, bro. It's insane. But shouts out to us, bro. We're 2-1, y'all. Let's go up 3-1 against the Falcons, right? Let's go up 3-1 over the Falcons, who just had to bench their franchise quarterback, bro. Let's get it, bro. That's a very winnable game. I know it's in Atlanta, but like I said, the Falcons do not show up to home games like that, especially after you just lost 30-0 against the Panthers. Not only a division rival, but arguably one of the worst teams in the NFL. Oh, we're going to take over that stadium. I'm telling you right now. We are taking over that stadium. But I'm happy for Terry McLaurin. Three receptions for 74 yards makes me happy, bro. I'm very happy to see that, bro. He should have had a touchdown. But that's cool too, though. That's cool. But yeah, man, I really appreciate y'all. Make sure you leave a like on the way out. Shouts out to everybody that donated. Shouts out to all of the love in the chat. I'm going to catch y'all in like an hour or two, maybe 3 hours. Just know sometime later on this evening tonight, I would have rewatched the game, at least the highlights of it, and I'm going to hit y'all with a game review video, and we're going to discuss the good and the bad. Just because we won 41-24, it wasn't all good. So we're going to talk about the good and the bad, players, plays, coaches, everything. So y'all know how I get with my game review videos. They're typically like over an hour long. I bring stats and all of that. So stay tuned. And I really appreciate y'all again. Great stream from all of y'all that pulled up. Appreciate the donations to the Super Chat, the Cash App, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for leaving likes. I'm going to catch y'all later. I will not be live streaming next week because I will be at the Falcons game, but then I'll be back to live stream the Chargers game at 4 p.m. on October 5th. So, and then stay tuned. I'm going to have y'all know I'm doing videos every day, some days even 2 videos a day. So I really appreciate y'all. Stay tuned. I'm going to catch y'all later. I'm out.